So yes, good afternoon everybody. So we are done till value of supply. Did you do any? Did I give any homeworks etc. Anything? Raju bhai, hmm? I asked you to do study material problems. You did them? One homework anything specifically I gave? I told in general do the study material things. Here only with you. Okay, extra you have revised what we have discussed, something like that. Okay, fine. So now let us move on to ITC chapter. So we'll first finish ITC chapter and we'll discuss the problems. Okay, the 10 mark questions will be there now. So that we will discuss. Uh, yes, exemptions and time of supply. You should manage that. We will see. I'll just try to take further also, but we'll see. First today, let us focus on today. Then we'll see something else. Okay. So first, input tax credit. So very important chapter, as you know. Quickly, let us brush up first input tax credit, the key points, all the stuff. Section 16, 17, 18, three sections. Okay, in this. Okay. So these sections are dealt here in ITC chapter. First one, 16 subsection 1. Very simple. You should be registered, and whatever you are buying, you should buy it for business purpose, or you should have an intention to do business, use it for business. Correct? So that is the concept. 16 subsection 2 alone talks about conditions for availing ITC. 16 subsection 2 number also you should remember. 16 subsection 2 conditions for availing ITC. Okay. So what are the conditions? Simple. So number one, you should have some documentary evidence to take ITC. That can be tax invoice, that can be whatever it is. Bill of entry, debit note, revised tax invoice, whatever you call. So there should be some documentary proof that yes, sir, you have purchased something and you can take ITC. Okay, that is 16 subsection 2 first condition. And there are some other small things regarding that. So suppose if you are paying tax because of any demand notice given to you because of the fraud or willful misstatement, suppression, all the stuff, that you cannot avail as ITC. Correct? Yes, sir, give demand notice, I will pay and I will take it as ITC. Okay, that cannot be done. Sorry. Okay, next, what is the next condition? Sir, you know normally GSTR 1 and 2B, correct? 1, 2B, 3B. So supplier should file GSTR 1, recipient should get it in 2B, then only you can take it as ITC. If you don't get it in 2B, you cannot take ITC. Sorry, you cannot take ITC. So, first for claiming ITC, the basic thing itself is what? Your supplier from whom you have purchased, that fellow should have filed his GSTR 1, then it will reflect in your 2B, and you should file 3B, then only you can take ITC. 2B is like somebody prepared a delicious biryani for you. Okay, you're watching it. You should eat, correct? That is 3B. So only if you file 3B, that will come to your credit ledger. That ITC. The crazy point is when you file 3B, ITC will be availed, and in 3B you have liability also, output tax also, and it will be utilized. So by filing 3B, what will happen? ITC is availed as well as utilized. Suppose if you don't have output tax, it will be carried forward to the next month. So that is what the concept. Clear? But I repeat again, if it is reflected in 2B, you can avail. What is reflected in 2B, automatically it is not availed. Automatically it is not availed. It is visible. You can take it by filing your 3B. So without filing 3B, can you take ITC? No, sir. For taking ITC, 3B is the prerequisite. Okay. And another extra point what we have discussed is file 3B so that it will be availed as well as utilized if at all any output tax is there. If it is not there, it will not be utilized. Simple. Clear? Shall we continue? Next. What is next one? Hmm. So clear? Will we continue? Right. Now, another important thing is, sir, to avail ITC, you should have actually received the goods or services. You should have actually received the goods or services or both. Now, here the point is, sir, what if I am receiving them in lots or installments? Only after receiving last lot you can take ITC. If the goods, some goods are in transit, some goods delivered, no, you cannot take ITC. Now, the doubt is, sir, I have invoice, no, sir, it is reflecting in 2B, sir, I made payment. Have you received? Then only you can take ITC. If you are not received, you cannot take ITC. Sir, what if in bill to ship to model, I am asking my seller, you are billing to me only, but ship to my customer, send it to that different address, like that you are asking. Have you received the goods then? Some other fellow is receiving. Can you take ITC? Yes, because if that is not allowed, obviously you can never do bill to ship to models. Correct? They are saying, yes, on your direction, some other fellow is receiving. Now it is deemed that you have received. Either you receive, or on your direction, some other fellow should have received. But it should be received. Am I clear? Sir, now one recent amendment has come saying that, sir, I am going to supplier's factory gate only, sir, and purchasing it. This is like X works contract. where you enter into contract to go and purchase the goods at factory gate only. That means where ownership is transferred? Factory gate. Then the department clarified it is deemed to be received by you because ownership itself is transferred at factory gate. So it is deemed to be received by you. So you can take ITC. But sir, while bringing it to my factory, I took it to my house, sir, instead of bringing to factory. Can I take ITC? No. No, that means you are using it for personal purpose, no? Can you take ITC? No. 17 subsection 5 blocked credits. You cannot take for personal consumption anything you use. Next one. Sir, while bringing it, there was an accident, sir. The lorry got or the goods got destroyed, all these things. Then can I take ITC? No. Are you understanding the point? Because section 17 subsection 5 again blocked credit, goods lost, stolen, destroyed. You cannot take ITC. Simple. First, you should have received the goods, or on your direction, some other fellow could have received the goods. You can take the goods at the factory gate of the supplier also, if it is X works contract. Recent clarification. Then also you can take ITC. The only condition is you should not divert them to personal purpose, or the goods should have not been destroyed or lost. Simple. That is obvious. Okay, shall we continue, ma? Now, the another thing is, see, as we have discussed, goods received in lots or installments. You can take ITC only on last lot or last installment. But all the goods, 10,000 kgs coming in 10 lorries. 10,000 kg goods coming in 10 lorries. Only after receiving 10th lorry, you can take ITC. But the condition is 10,000 kg should be covered in single invoice. 10,000 kg is 10 invoices. 1,000. Each lorry is a different invoice then. The moment you receive each lorry, obviously it is deemed to be received. Logical. Am I clear, ma, everyone? So those are the points here. Next. As I told, GSTR 2B, it should be reflected all that. Next, very important one is, sir, this one, section 41, read along with rule 37A. Sir, what is this all about? Now, please understand. Sir, you can claim ITC if something is reflected in 2B. Now, listen carefully. Sir, I am buying something from you. How can I take ITC? I should get it in 2B. How will I get it in 2B? You should file 1. If you file 1, automatically you will get in 2B. Then I can take ITC. Have you paid money to government? You just gave information. In GSTR 1, what do? You just give the information. How you pay tax? By filing 3B only you will pay tax. Correct? So you just gave information. By trusting your information, government gave me ITC. 2B is generated on what date? 14th. You will pay tax on 20th. That means even before you pay tax to the government gave me ITC. Correct? Trusting that you will pay tax on or before 20th. You did not pay tax. Who is the loser here? Who is the government? Are you understanding that point? So what the government is doing now, they are bringing that in this particular section 7 to 41, sorry, read along with rule 37A. What they are trying to tell now, they are asking me, "Hey Vishnu, you are the recipient, Nora. You took ITC, correct? One small help you do, Ra. You check whether your supplier is filing his 3B or not, Ra. Okay, okay, sir. Immediately he should file, sir. Late also no problem. I will accept. That fellow should file 3B, Ra, first. That is enough for me. Okay, that means even after 5 years, if he is filing, okay, sir. Then next year, 30th September, you take one. Any ITC I took in my 2B, which month 2B? Suppose this June 2026, let us assume. 2B, when it will reflect now? 14th July 2026. You should file 3B by 20th July 2026. Next to financial year, 30th September. By that time, at least you have filed your GSTR 3B or not, I should be checking. That means monthly we have this duty. Whether our suppliers are filing their 3B or not, we should check. By 30th September, if we did not file, okay, at least 6 months you can have this checklist kind of thing and a half yearly audit, something like that. You do maintain a practice that way. Okay, so because you can give pressure to the supplier, hey, file it, because otherwise tomorrow I should reverse the ITC. Correct? So what is the rule here? Simple. Supplier has not filed the GSTR 3B, but recipient has taken ITC because this fellow has filed GSTR 1. Now, what the recipient should do, if the supplier did not file that 3B and pay taxes, the recipient should reverse the ITC by 30th November. They will give 2 months time to me. I should see before 30th September next year you will file or not, and I will get 2 months time. 2 months time to pay back, reverse that ITC without interest. Such a kind-hearted government, because not my mistake, your mistake and their mistake only. Right? So they are giving without interest within 30th November you pay, no problem. If you pay after 30th November, interest will come. Okay, if you pay after 30th November, then only interest will come into picture. Am I clear? Shall we continue? That is the concept of section 41 plus rule 37A. In your revision, you please make sure you also revise this. Okay, important concept. Shall we move on? Right. Next, there is another interesting thing. Sir, do you remember that 180 days concept of payment? Section 16 subsection 2, the proviso says, second proviso along with rule 37. What does it say? Recipient, when you purchase the goods or services, you know, time of supply provisions will make you to pay tax even before receiving money. On credit sales, I made credit sales. You took the goods or service, but I should pay GST because of time of supply. One biggest disadvantage in GST is, even though you have not received the payment, you should pay tax. You recover from the recipient later on. What if my recipient is so unprofessional fellow, he is not making payment? For them only we are bringing this rule. What is that? If you don't pay that within 180 days from your birthday or my birthday, invoice birthday, okay, within 180 days, if you don't pay, who recipient, to whom supplier, what you should pay? Both value and GST. Value and GST. If you don't pay, what you should do, ma? The recipient reverse the ITC on 181st day. Whatever ITC you took, you reverse along with interest. Along with the interest. Are you understanding the point, ma? Hmm. Hmm. Suppose I have sold goods worth 1 lakh plus GST 18,000. I will pay GST to government because of time of supply. You will take ITC without any shame, even though it is a credit sale, correct? You took goods from me, department took money from me, and you take ITC also, bonus. So what the law says, hey, it is a credit sale, Nora. Please repay that money, value plus GST, both to the supplier within how many days, ma? Within 180 days from the date of invoice. Are you understanding the point, Ra? Yes. If you don't pay, what we will do, ma? What you will do, sir? We will ask you to reverse the ITC along with the interest. Are you understanding the point, ma? Yes. Sir, what if I have made part payment, sir? Then proportionately you reverse the ITC. Okay, part payment is done now, proportionately reverse the ITC. Now, imagine how much you should pay, ma? How much you should pay? 1 lakh plus GST, 1 lakh 18,000, correct? Imagine you have paid only part amount, 60,000. So balance is not paid, correct? You should reverse proportionate ITC along with interest. Interest you just ignore here, don't worry about that. Along with interest they have to pay. Ignoring interest, how much ITC you should reverse? You tell me here. Understood the question, Ra? Online fellows understood the question number? 1 lakh plus GST, 1 lakh 18,000 was the amount. This is the story. How much is the amount of ITC to be reversed? Online fellows, respond. Hey, ITC, how much you should reverse? Ra? ITC. GST itself is only 18,000. Online fellows, think properly, think properly. So now look at this one. How much you should pay? Value plus GST, total 1 lakh 18,000. How much you have paid? 1 lakh 18,000 is including GST. Then balance payable 58,000 is also including GST. Inside that, whatever is GST, that only you should reverse, correct? GST percentage is how much? 18%. So how much is inside 58,000? 58,000 into 18 divided by 118 only you should put, correct? You should not do balance payable 40,000 on the GST. Sir, you should pay 1,18,000, not 1 lakh. Out of 1,18,000, you paid already how much? 60,000. It means balance is 58,000. In that balance 58,000, GST is also there. That only you should reverse. Inside 60,000 also GST will be there. That much you can take ITC. That is correct. You need to only worry about reversal. That means what is pending? Pending is 58,000, including GST. That much only you should reverse. So 58,000 into 18 divided by 118 you should put. So the balance is nothing but reversal amount is 8847. Understood the concept? I just look at this one more time. Just go through this carefully. Online students understood, send some hearts. If you have understood, send some hearts. Very good. Super. Hmm. Done now? Understood? Now absorb? Hmm? Yeah. Shall we continue? Right. Super. So this is regarding 180 days. Now the point is, sir, what if I pay later on in future? Can I re-avail this ITC? Yes, you can re-avail this ITC if you make the payment later on. Sir, what is the time limit for availing this, re-availing this ITC, sir? Section 16, subsection 4, time limit is there. Do you remember? 30th November of the succeeding financial year or actual date of filing annual return, whichever is. Yes or no? The time limit is applicable or not? For re-availing ITC, time limit is not applicable. It is re-availing. 16 subsection 4 is availing. It is like, see, remember, for first time getting married only, you see age, time, all these things. For second marriage and all, you won't see all this nonsense. Okay, so for re-availing ITC, there is no time limit. For availing, yes. Clear. Remember that way. All these are just for making sure to make you remember the things. Okay. Don't misunderstand. Okay. Right. Fine. Coming to the next. So we are done with that. 180 days wala concept. Now, the another interesting part is that this 180 days concept is not applicable in certain cases, sir. What are the certain cases? Sir, if it is RCM supplies, who is paying GST in RCM supply to government? Recipients. Then why should we protect supplier? Okay, so ignore him. Now, next, deemed supplies without consideration, schedule 1 transactions. Consideration itself is 0, sir. You should pay that within 180 days, sir. Next, additions made to the value of supply because of the reason the recipient discharged the liability of the supplier. Do you remember section 15, subsection 2, clause B? That Pushpa 4 lakhs, 6 lakhs, red sandalwood. That example. Obligation of the supplier discharged by the recipient. Clear? So that one. Next, shall we continue, ma? So those things. Okay, for these cases, 180 days time limit is not applicable. Please be careful. Reversal, what you are doing? Reversal of ITC. What you will do? Using ITC balance only, no? ITC balance, you have this much. Let us assume 18,000 you took. You reverse ITC 8847 means ITC balance you will reduce now by 8847. Further, you should have 8847 ITC balance now, today. I have 10,000 balance in credit ledger, sir. Then reduce it. In my credit ledger balance, just 0 rupees is there. I'm paying cash. Reversal of ITC always will be either using ITC balance or cash balance. Interest only you should always pay in cash. Okay, reversal and all, yes, you can use ITC balance if it is there. If not there, no problem, cash. Shall we continue? Next. 16 subsection 4, ITC versus depreciation on capital goods, whatever the GST you are paying. Either you can add it to the cost and claim depreciation or you can take ITC. Simple, capital goods you are purchasing for 100 lakh capital goods, 12 lakh GST. No doubt about this 100 lakh. On that you will take depreciation. We are not worried about that. We are not discussing about that also. This 12 lakhs, what you should do? You claim ITC fully or you add it to the cost. Make cost 112 lakhs. On the 12 lakhs also you claim depreciation. Not a problem. But don't do both. Because in India you will not get two. You will get only one. Okay. Only one benefit. Okay. Right. Next, 16 subsection 4, what is 16 subsection 4? Time limit for availing ITC. So what is the time limit for availing ITC, ma? As you know, 30th November of the succeeding financial year or actual date of filing annual return of the relevant financial year, whichever is earlier. I have one small point here, just a small question, important one for you. Look at this one. An invoice we have raised 28th March 2025. On that there is GST. How much? 1 lakh. Okay. Now the point is, sir, can you take ITC of this 1 lakh? Yes, of course. What is the deadline? Is the point we are discussing. What is the deadline? For that, you should know this invoice belongs to which financial year? This invoice belongs to which financial year? No? 24-25. Correct? Yes, sir. 24-25 financial year. One second. No? This invoice belongs to which financial year? No? 24-25. Now you tell me, what is the time limit to avail ITC on this? 30th November 2020? 5 or 6 or 7 or 30th November of which year? Hmm. So first, for that we should see what is the financial year this belongs to. So this belongs to financial year 24-25. So the time limit to avail ITC will be 30th November of the 2025. Succeeding financial year is 25-26 only. In 25-26, when 30th November will come, in 2025 only it will come. Or actual date of filing annual return of 24-25 financial year, the relevant financial year, whichever is. This is not the point I just wanted to discuss here. Okay, sir. 28th March this is happening. After that we came to know, sir. Hello, hello, hello. After that we came to know that, see, we have supplied something extra, some 100 kgs, something like that extra we have supplied to the customer. Customer is also saying, no problem, sir, I'll keep it and I'll make payment to you. You just raise the invoice. Instead of raising the invoice, what we are doing, we are giving a debit note. After 3-4 days, let us assume on 2nd April 2025. In that, what is the GST amount? Can you take ITC on debit note? Yes, you can take ITC on debit note. Is also nothing but just a supplementary copy of invoice. That's all. Debit note will increase your tax liability, will increase ITC to the opposite fellow. Okay. Now, the problem is not that. After 4-5 days, when you are giving debit note, you entered into a different financial year. This is belonging to which financial year? The debit note. Now, what is the time limit to avail ITC on this 12,000? That means, here for calculating time limit for availing ITC on the debit note, which financial year is the relevant financial year for you? Should you take debit note financial year or invoice financial year? This debit note is linked to a particular invoice that is in different financial year. This debit note is in different financial year. So, which financial year you should consider? Invoice financial year or debit note financial year? Online fellows respond. Which financial year? So, pay some bloody respect to debit note. Okay. Online fellows, whoever is saying invoice. So we should consider debit note financial year only. Okay. So invoice financial year. Debit note financial year. That's also, if you give a debit note, you should take the debit note financial year in which it has been raised, but not of the financial year to which it is linked. The invoice is linked. Okay. Am I clear? So shall we continue? So invoice, yes, invoice financial year. But debit note, what is the relevant financial year, ma? What is the relevant financial year? Debit notes financial year itself will be the relevant financial year, not invoice financial year. Okay, so in this case, what is the deadline? 30th November of 2026 or actual date of filing annual return of a relevant financial year, that is 25-26, whichever is clear. Now I understood. Our online fellows, give some hearts here. Those who ever told invoice as answer, you all are correct only. But that was earlier. They later on government changed that mind. So you are correct. Only government changed that mind. Okay, don't get disappointed. Okay. Fine. Shall we continue? Yes. What is next one now? So we are done with 16 subsection 4. There is something called 16 subsection 6. Do you remember? What is 16 subsection 6? Time limit to avail ITC in case of revocation of cancellation of registration. Do you remember that now? Revocation of cancellation of registration. So what is that? 16 subsection 6. Sir, simple sir. When your registration is being cancelled, at the time of cancellation of your registration, you still have the time limit to avail ITC. 30th November, all these things. But when your registration is cancelled, later on you're applying for revocation and it is revoked, all these things. Then 16 subsection 4 time limit is over. For example, look at this example here. Sir, River Private Limited did not file the returns continuously for 6 months from Feb to July. Somewhere in September, his registration is the company's registration is cancelled with effect from 1st February. Always remember, registration when it is cancelled by the proper officer, he can cancel it with retrospective effect, either immediately or from retrospective effect as determined by the officer. Okay, that power he has. Now, sir, your registration is cancelled. On 10th September, they are giving the order saying that it is cancelled from 1st Feb, retrospective effect. Now, can you file pending returns and ask for revocation? Normally, when the registration is cancelled, you can go file the pending returns and ask for revocation. But if it is cancelled with retrospective effect, you cannot file the pending returns also. First, what you should do? You should go and revoke the cancellation. I will file all pending returns. So you should ask for revocation. You are asking for revocation and they have revoked also on 20th December 2024. Now, understand, sir, from 1st Feb you have not filed returns now. Till date, you are covering 2 financial years here. Returns which are not filed. This April to November, not a problem. Time limit to avail ITC is next year, 30th November. Till that they have time. Because this financial year, the invoices, ITC, when you can claim, till next 30th November you have time, correct? Problem is for these 2 months, Feb and March, which is the last financial year. This Feb and March invoices are belonging to which financial year? 23? 24. Correct? What is the deadline for that to take ITC? 30th November 2024. That time your registration itself was cancelled. Your registration cancelled when? 10th September 2024. While cancelling registration, you still had the time. But when you have applied for revocation, when you got the revocation, already time over. Then you will say, sir, file all pending returns February, March, pay GST. You are taking GST from me. What about my ITC, sir? Time limit over. When you have cancelled, I had time limit, sir. If you have kept quiet, I would have filed those returns and taken ITC. Because of you only, I did not take ITC. Fellow blaming me. Like that government is like, what they said? Hey, 16 subsection 6 says, when your registration cancellation is revoked, you compare 16 subsection 4 time limit. If you have that time limit, no problem. Or 30 days from the date of revocation, whichever is later. That means if 16 subsection 4 time limit is available fully, still 3-4 months is there, enjoy. The 16 subsection 4 time limit itself is over. Or You have revoked the registration cancellation on 28th November. You just have 2 days time to take a, or 30 days from the date of revocation, whichever is later. Whichever is later. Okay, that is what they are giving. So 16 subsection 6 is simple. Sir, if your registration is cancelled and it has been revoked now later on, what is the time limit to take ITC on that particular period related returns or months? For that, 16 subsection 4 time limit you take for those respective months or the invoices, or 30 days from the date of grant of revocation. Whichever is later, you enjoy. Till 16 subsection 4 time limit is there, sir, 7-8 months away, or 30 days, which will be later. That 7-8 months only will be later, correct? So if you have that, enjoy, or 30 days, whichever is later. Simple. Clear? Shall we continue? So with that, we are done with section 16. Okay, right. So now let us move on to section 17 subsection 5, mainly block degraded. Okay. So now 17 subsection 5, do you remember the block degraded? You know, motor vehicles, vessels, aircrafts, motor vehicles, mainly less than or equal to what? 13 seating capacity. Okay. Okay. I'm normally asking motor vehicles when it is blocked less than or equal to 13 seating capacity including driver. Okay. You are seeing on the screen and telling that response. No. No. Normally motor vehicles if you purchase, no ITC. But that motor vehicle what you are purchasing should be not exceeding 13 seating capacity. That means less than or equal to 13 seating capacity including driver, it is blocked. Greater than 13, you can take ITC. So simple. Greater than 13, you can take ITC. But it should be for business purpose. Less than or equal to 13, you cannot take ITC even though it is business purpose. For example, your favorite company, Vivard Private Limited. Imagine Vishnu Vardhan Private Limited, Vivard Private Limited. Purchasing BMW car for its CEO, Vishnu Vardhan. Can take ITC? No, sir, business purpose only, but still you cannot take ITC because then are equal to 13 seating capacity. If it is greater than 13, we are buying a bus for transporting the employees. Can we take ITC? Yes. We are purchasing a lorry. Can we take ITC? Yes, because don't say, sir, less than or equal to 13 seating capacity. Okay. Sir, it is for transporting a goods. Okay. Goods vehicles, you can take ITC. Passenger vehicle only less than or equal to 13 seating capacity. And vehicles running on fixed rails or vehicles used on the closed premises, all these things. Or vehicles with less than 4 wheels fitted with engine capacity less than or equal to 25 cc. Here, less than 4 wheels is the condition plus less than or equal to 25 cc is the another condition. Two conditions are there. Any small gear cycles, all these things which you purchase for office by business purpose, take ITC, not a problem. But two conditions are to be satisfied here. One is should be less than 4 wheels and it should be less than or equal to 25 cc cap. Both to be satisfied. Then you can take ITC happily. Okay. And goods vehicles are not in 17 subsection 5. That means you can take ITC. Lorry, happily take ITC. Anything else, you can happily take ITC. Vessels and aircrafts also you cannot take ITC. For example, Vivard Private Limited is purchasing a chartered flight for its CEO for business meetings or there are business travels on that. Can we take ITC or not? No, we cannot take ITC. Are you understanding the point? So the concept is simple. Motor vehicles less than or equal to 13 seating capacity. Passenger vehicles, vessels, aircrafts, no ITC. But if you are purchasing them for transporting the passengers, transporting the goods, or further supply, that means selling them. For buying BMW car to sell BMW car. Okay, to buying the bike, selling the bikes. In such cases, so it is eligible for ITC. Next, last one, if you are buying them for imparting any training in driving, flying, or navigating skills. For example, our Srikanth is running a scooty driving school only for ladies. Purchasing 10 scooties. Can take ITC or not? Yes. Upgraded it to car now. Again, purchasing Desire cars. Yes. Now upgrading to flying school. Okay. Purchasing aircraft. Can take ITC? Yes. Navigating vessels. Yes, he can take ITC. All this. Okay. Am I clear now? So those are the common things. And for such ineligible conveyances, the motor vehicles, vessel, aircraft, if you buy, you cannot take ITC. Na? For them, if you take insurance also, no ITC. Now, company is purchasing a car for CEO, cannot take ITC. For that car, they are taking insurance. For that car, they are taking repairs and maintenance or servicing. Then also no ITC. Okay. Next, there is an exception for this. What is that exception? Sir, if you are a manufacturer of vehicles, then you can take ITC on this insurance, servicing, or repairs and maintenance. Sir, if you are into insurance business only, then you can take ITC. For example, I have taken insurance on car. There was some accident. I'm going and dropping at the service center. Who will pay money? Insurance company. For what? For receiving the repairs and maintenance. Repairs and maintenance services received by whom now? General insurance company. They are paying repair charges plus GST. Then the insurance company take ITC? Yes. If it was me, I cannot take. Correct? So insurance company. Or you are manufacturing Royal Enfield bikes. Royal Enfield bike is a stock for you. On the stock you are taking insurance. Or your dealers and all doing free service or repairs and maintenance to the customers. Correct? Dealers will collect money from Royal Enfield company. So to whom you are billing now as a dealer, you are doing servicing, you are doing repairs and maintenance, but you are billing to Royal Enfield company, the manufacturer. Can he take ITC? Okay, for manufacturer or for general insurance companies, or if that vehicle itself when you have purchased, if you can take ITC, on that if you take insurance, you can take it. SpiceJet Airlines, purchasing aircraft, can take ITC. Yes. Now SpiceJet Airlines taking insurance on the aircraft also can take ITC. That means the vehicle what you purchased is eligible for ITC, means on that you take insurance, on that you take repairs and maintenance, on that you take servicing. You can enjoy ITC. Am I clear? So those things. Next, normally this food and beverages, all these things, etc. So there is one clarification regarding demo cars. In demo cars, can you take ITC or not? Demo vehicles you see normally, the dealers of cars, etc., etc. Whether they can take ITC or not? Simple, two things. I am having BMW showroom. Imagine, okay, I am buying demo car. Why am I buying it? To further supply only, na? To sell cars only, no, I am buying. So can I take ITC or not? Yes, happily I can take ITC. Okay, this is one side of the story. Another side is, sir, I am running this showroom, but I am not selling cars. Company will sell car directly to customer. I am just acting like an agent, bringing them, showing them all these things, etc., etc. They will get commission. I won't buy and sell. BMW company directly selling. I am just acting as an agent. Am I into the business of further supply of such conveyance? That means, can I take ITC on this demo vehicle? Clear? Are you understanding the point? So there are 2 points here. Where demo vehicles are used by authorized dealer for other purpose, transportation of employee, staff, management, ITC not available. And suppose demo vehicles are used by authorized dealers to provide trial runs, demonstrative features of the vehicles, etc. for the potential buyers. Then yes, ITC for demo vehicles is not blocked. That means ITC is available. But as I already told you, authorized dealer is just acting as an agent for the manufacturer. Okay, providing marketing services, vehicle test ride services, all that, but not directly involved in vehicle purchase and sale. In that case, what will happen? ITC not available to the dealers. Okay. So on demo vehicles, sir, whether you take ITC or not doesn't depend upon the capitalization of such demo vehicle. That vehicle is capital goods for you or not, how does it matter? Either it may be capital or it may be input. How does it matter? Correct? It is not about that. It is about the demo vehicles for what you are purchasing, what you are doing. Sir, I am buying and selling. For that I purchase demo vehicle. Happily take ITC. You buy the demo vehicle. In the name of demo vehicle, you are using it for different purpose, transporting the employees, all these things. No ITC, sorry. Because you did not purchase it for further supply. Or the third case, sir, you are just acting as an agent. And as an agent, you are just buying demo vehicles so that you can arrange this marketing activities or test drive activities to the customers. So for that purpose, you are purchasing. Are you buying and selling the cars? No. That means no ITC on demo vehicle. Sorry, is that one. Okay, right. That is the point. Next, food and beverages, outdoor catering, all these things. Okay, so I don't see 17 subsection 5 any difficult points now here, or just let me quickly go through this. Food and beverages, outdoor catering, beauty treatment, healthcare services, or plastic surgery, life insurance, etc. So what is the concept here? Now, you buy food and beverages. You are a company to provide to your employees, or outdoor catering service. Some New Year party is there. You are giving outdoor catering, or some MNCs and all you will be seeing taking LIC or health insurance on their employees. All these things, sir, you are paying value plus GST company or the business fellow doing it for business purpose only. Can you take ITC? Now you cannot take it. But there are two exceptions. One is I am buying them to sell them. Okay, I am buying food and beverages to sell food and beverages. I am buying life insurance and health insurance to provide life insurance and health insurance, or I am buying cosmetic plastic surgery to provide cosmetic plastic surgery. Imagine a heroine is going to hospital for cosmetic plastic surgery. Is she doing it for business or not? That means for her profession. Yes. Can she take ITC? No, no, no. Because cosmetic plastic surgery blocked. But for that, hospital is hiring a specialist doctor. Let us assume our Nawab, famous cosmetic surgeon. Okay, especially for lips. Okay, so that heroine they're admitted to do cosmetic surgery. Okay, Nawab is going to Apollo hospitals and doing cosmetic surgery. Nawab is billing Apollo hospital. Apollo hospitals is billing the heroine. Heroine cannot take ITC, but Apollo hospitals can take ITC because they are buying cosmetic surgery. It's like that Bharatanatyam step. Okay, similar category of outward supply. You buy it, you sell it. Simple. Am I clear? Online fellows, are you alive, Ram? Awake, sorry. Right. Yes, yes, yes. No, not seeing any responses, reactions. Cha, 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 cha. Now, okay. So, this way, sir, this is one exception. You are buying them to provide you. Or you are buying. Who are you? You are an employee. Employer, sorry. Employer. Why are you buying? Sir, to provide to my employees, sir. Why you love your employees so much, sir? Nothing like that, sir. Law says you should provide. I am providing. Statutory obligation. Employer purchasing. Sir, we are purchasing life insurance, health insurance for our employees. Why? Because I am a Singareni mining corporation company, mining company. And the law says you should take insurance on the employees who are working in mine. I am taking, sir. I am paying premium plus GST. Can I take ITC? Yes. Because you are taking it to provide to employees as a part of statutory obligation. Sir, I am running a factory, sir. Law says for the employees, the labor coming early in the morning for the factories, you should be providing food and beverages. For that, I am purchasing food and beverages. Can I take ITC? Yes, you can take ITC for all these things. Make clear? Right. So, two exceptions. Similar category of outward supply. Next, statutory obligation. Remember like that. Sir, I am purchasing that to provide similar category of outward supply. That means I buy food and beverages to give food and beverages. I buy outdoor catering to give outdoor catering. Okay. Or second one is what now? Statutory obligation. I am an employer purchasing them to provide to my employees as a part of a statutory obligation. Simple. Shall we move on? Next, membership of a club, health, fitness center, all these things you can take ITC. But what is the exception bar? I don't know which statute will say to take membership of club, health, and fitness center mandatorily. If you come across that law, please let me know in future. Okay. Next, travel benefits provided to employees. In travel benefits, this leave travel concession, leave travel assistance, income tax you would have seen. There the employer is booking the tickets, maybe the travel tickets or hotel bookings, all that. For that he is paying consideration plus GST. Can he take ITC? No, sir, he cannot take ITC. But if it is for a statutory obligation, he can do that. Super. Next, works contract. This is little bit. Now listen carefully. Look at this one. Mr. Rocky, a contractor. Okay. Entering into contract to construct the factory building of KGF Private Limited. So for that, he's charging 100 lakhs plus GST 12 lakhs. Now, who is the customer here? KGF Private Limited. What is that they're getting? Works contract. Works contract means what? Where you have both material and labor with respect to movement, goods as well as service. That is called works contract. That should be definitely for property. Then only you call it as works contract. No, sir, only services. Then we call it as pure labor contract. There are two things: pure labor contract and works contract. Sir, if you are providing both material and labor with respect to immobile property, then it is called works contract. Now, KGF Private Limited is receiving works contract, constructing their factory. Rocky Boy only will bring goods. Rocky Boy only will bring labor. In KGF Private Limited, take ITC. No, they cannot take ITC. And they cannot take ITC. Now, even though they are purchasing it for business purpose. Here, both I am mixing actually this works contract as well as one more point is there on his own account, construction on own account. You said if you take works contract, you cannot take ATC. KGF Private Limited is asking Rocky Bhai, you bill, bring labor also, you bring goods also, how much ever you want, you bill, you will pay. On that, KGF Private Limited cannot take ATC. Now, what KGF Private Limited? They will only buy bricks separately, cement separately, iron steel separately, labor services separately. And on that, if they pay GST, can they take ITC or not? That is the case, everybody will go in that way only, correct? So that is also not there. That means you get works contract also, no ITC, or you construct on your own account. That means you buy everything separately and get the service also, no ITC. You understanding the point now? Works contract, own account, both no, but both has same exception. What are the same exceptions now? Sir, for providing similar category of output, you are buying works contract to give works contract, or you buying this bricks, iron, steel, all these things, etc., to provide construction. Correct? Now, see for example, Rocky Buy, building, construction, everything is over. The civil work is over. If you see, normally when we give any post construction related contract or anything to any contractors, you would have seen. Sir, what we will do? Sir, the contractor, what he will do? Masonry work and all one fellow will do. Civil work. Electrical plumbing, another fellow will do. Painting, another fellow will do. Okay. So now what Rocky Boy is doing, civil work, everything is over. Now he wants electrification and plumbing work to be done. So what he is doing? Sir, he is calling his best friend, Mr. Garuda, the subcontractor. He is coming and doing. So Garuda will provide services to Rocky Boy. What services? Works contract. Or it may be normal labor, all these things are all okay, fine. But Garuda is using this for what? To provide works contract or to provide construction services. Garuda can take ITC because he is buying them to provide similar category of outward supply. Clear? This is first exception. What is the another exception? If at all this works contract or construction services are related to a plant and machinery, then you can take it. Okay. But the interesting thing is, what is not included in plant and machinery? The plant and machinery is normally any apparatus, equipment, machinery fixed to earth by foundation, structural support are used for making outward supply of goods or service or both and include such foundation and structure. Whatever equipment, whatever machinery, whatever you use sir, for business, it is a plant and machinery. Including the foundation, the structural construction did to support to install that plant and machinery. That is also called as plant and machinery. So for that also you can happily take ITC. Problem is not that sir. Now the problem is the exclusion. The important thing is what are exclusion. What are excluded from plant and machinery? That means that is not a plant and machinery. ATC is eligible for plant and machinery only. Construction, all this. If you say this is not a plant and machinery, on that construction, obviously, no ATC. ATC is blocked. What are excluded from plant and machinery, sir? Land and building and civil structure, sir. Land and building civil structure, you can never say this is a plant and machinery. Next, telecom towers, you can never say plant and machinery. And next, pipelines lead outside the factory, not a plant. That means if these three items, if you purchase, for these three items, you get the construction services of work contract. Oh, you understanding the point? Now, in exam, there will be pipelines laid inside the factory. Okay, so please be careful with those words. You'll be playing with them. Shall we continue on? Now, one more exception is there. What is another exception or last exception? For construction and works contract. Both the cases you cannot take ITC, right? Even though you are constructing your factory building, office building, all these things. But there are three exceptions. One is similar category of outward supply. Number two, plant admission. Number three, the expenditure is not capitalized. That one, expenditure is not capitalized. So what do you mean by that? Suppose KGF Private Limited, instead of capitalizing that, if they take it to P&L, can they take ITC or not? So no, because it is not capitalized. You can take to P&L and take ITC. Yes or no, if they capitalize only, no ITC. If they take it to P&L, it is nothing but not capitalized. So that means can they take ITC or not? Yes, that's all. Your statutory auditor will come and kick you with left leg. Capital expenditure you will bring to P&L. Sir. ITC we need subsection. So Hey, for ITC, you will make capital expenditure. Their point is, if it is genuinely a revenue expenditure, take ITC. Yearly, because of the rains, etc., some slab here and there, there will be leakage, etc. Some touch up work you will be doing repairs and maintenance regularly. That you are eligible for ITC. That is what they are trying to tell. They are not giving you idea. Bring capital expenditure to P&L. That's all. That you do. Whenever you cannot take ITC, add it to the cost and claim depreciation. That's all. They don't want to give on such huge investments. Simple. Then you will be setting off for your lifetime. And so that way, they don't want to do that. That's all. Simple logic. Shall we continue, ma? Everybody clear, ma? Now, so if it is genuinely a revenue expense, that is the concept. Shall we move on now? Right. So that is the concept. Next. So there is a small clarification on ducts and manholes that we are using in constructing optical cable fiber networks. Can we take ITC? They have given so much story, but you just remember ducts, manholes used for construction of this optical fiber network cables. Then take ITC. They said this is nothing but plant and machinery. They are not excluded from plant and machinery definition. They are apparatus, equipment, machinery used, not under exclusion. So happily you take ITC. Like that they give ITC. Clear? Online students, everybody comfortable, Amma? Please let me know that are you comfortable? Yes. Which one, ma? Then nothing like that. Because that optical cable fiber network itself we are laying nowhere. It is not in factory. There is no factory concept only for that. Okay. Right. Shall we continue? And of course, purchases from composition dealer, can you take ITC, ba? Sir, if you are a non-resident taxable person, on what you can take ITC? Only goods imported you can take ITC. Services imported, no ITC. Goods and services purchased in India, no. Sorry. Such a discrimination you see. A non-resident taxable person, if you make purchases, I just tell one more time. If you make purchases in India, you will not get ITC. Are you understanding the point? Now listen carefully. That capital expenditure is nothing but simple. The construction work, if it is capital expenditure, don't take ITC. If it is revenue expenditure, take ITC. Revenue expenditure means small amount only will be spending, so they'll give ITC. What I was asking now, capital expenditure can I bring to P&L just to listen to your response. That's all. Okay, ba, Chinmay. So the point is, yes, if it is genuinely capital expenditure, no ITC. Genuinely revenue expenditure, take ITC. That's all. Next, what is next one? Sir, for CSR initiative, we are purchasing something. CSR itself is OC. Correct? Free. Waste. I mean, GST point of view. Okay, don't misunderstand. GST point of view. Okay. So my problem is I see everything in GST point of view. That is the okay. So now from GST point of view, sir, it is not generating any output tax for us. Correct? So for that you are purchasing some goods and services to provide CSR activities. On that also, sorry, Pamela. Okay, that is the point. Next, what is next one, Ra? Anything you are purchasing for your personal consumption. Imagine I gave appointment to Mukesh Ambani. He gave appointment to me. Okay, so for meeting him, what I did, I am purchasing a blazer, paying GST. Can I take ITC? Or I am purchasing a watch, paying GST. Can I take ITC? Sir, watch for business purpose only, sir. To check time and work. I'm taking, sir. Okay, sorry, sir. No ITC. I am purchasing formal shoes. No ITC. Clear? Hmm? Practical question. Okay, it depends on person to person. Officers. Okay, mobile phones. Yes, using for business equipment. This is okay. Officers take. Okay, right. Yes. Online fellow screen is clear for you, everyone. Any issue with the screen? I don't think there will be an issue with screen. Screen is proper only, ma. Maybe your internet connection is little bit weak up. Please check. I'm not sure, but for me it is perfect everything. But still, because you told, I'll just check one more time. Yes, ma. Everything is fine, ma. For my video from my point. Hmm? Now it's clear. Okay, right. Maybe some internet issue. Okay. Yes, guys. Listen, ma. Goods, services used for personal consumption, you cannot take ITC, and not only that, whatever the goods lost, stolen, destroyed, all these things also, you cannot take ITC. Hope it is clear for you. Shall we move on? Everybody clear? Okay. Yes. Now coming to the next one. Remaining things not required for it. That is final related. Leave it. Fine. Let us move on to utilization of ITC rules. That shall we see? Yes. Do you remember ITC utilization rules? IGST, IGST, CGST, CGST, SGST. The rules, do you remember? Online fellows. Yes. Now listen, ma. So generally, ITC can be used for what, ma? Set off output tax. Correct? Set off output tax level. Now, sir, when you have ITC balance, first we will see, sir, IGST, CGST, SGST. Okay. If you have IGST, ITC balance, what you will do, ma? First, IGST payable. Still you have any balance? CGST or SGST or SGST in any order, in any proportion. Okay, any order, you are wish, however you want, you can discharge whichever order you want. This is the place where you should use little bit of 250 grams given by the god brains. Okay, because this will change your answer. Okay, I mean you will utilize ITC. ITC should be utilized effectively because the question will be net minimum GST payable in cash. They will not ask net GST payable. They will say net minimum GST payable in cash. What does it mean? Sir, that means use effectively ITC balance so that your cash outflow will be reduced as much as possible. Okay, that is the whole agenda. Okay, fine. Till we have balance, what does it mean? Now, if you see, most of the cases IGST carry forward will not be there because my first agenda is to make IGST balance ITC under. Clear? That is my first agenda. How do you make it zero? By spending it. Now, listen carefully. You know the first I'll tell the rules here. Look at this. CGST ITC should be used for CGST payable. Balance IGST payable. Balance carry forward. You cannot use it for SGST. Same way. SGST for SGST payable. Balance IGST payable. Balance. Here, this is the story you would have heard. Now, listen carefully. Sir, what happens actually? First, always remember ITC balance is like money you have. Okay. Now, sir, this money can be used for what purpose, sir? Paying GST, correct? But this money is in three accounts. Assume it like three pockets you have. Shirt pocket, two pant pocket. One shirt pocket, two pant pockets. Yes. One shirt pocket, two pant pockets. Simple. Normally, you are going for shopping to pay the bills. What are your bills? Your bills are IGST, CGST, SGST are the bills. People are asking, sir, money, sir. What you will do immediately? Okay, take one. Okay, take one. So easy for you to first spend this. Only when this pocket becomes empty, only you will touch the pant pockets, correct? That you always keep it. You should not touch the pant pockets until you have money in shirt. So what is shirt pocket? IGST, I. Clear? So you should first make it zero. One more mistake what you do now, you should not, if you take money from the pocket, it is only for spending. Not taking money from one pocket and putting in another. Do you understand the point? Transfer is not possible, right? That one head to another head you cannot transfer. This is not cash ledger, this is credit ledger. You can do like that in cash ledger. In credit ledger, not to be done. Now, listen. First, my target is yes, make it zero. IGST, ITC balance, make it zero. That is my first agenda. For making it zero, you should spend it. No, sir. You will spend it for what? First, I will spend it for IGST payable. Till I have balance, sir. Then I will use for CGST or SGST in any order. in any proportion. But your target should be IGST ITC should become 0. But when we are doing this, as I already told you, sir, you should be sensible enough to effectively utilize this. Okay, effective utilization of ITC balance should happen so that your GST payable will come as less as possible in cash. Clear? Till we have carry forward, what does it indicate? Payables are 0. IGST ITC itself is carry forward. Now, how do you cross check whether your answer is correct or not? Na? Sir, your liabilities are 0. Clear? That is a concept. But one more point is there for you to cross check. If you have seen here, did I touch these balances? That means your liabilities should have become 0 without touching CGST, SGST, ITC balance. Then only you can confirm that yes, your answer is correct. Otherwise, IGST, ITC carry forward will never come. If it has come, then what you should do? You should cross check. What is the cross checking method? Liability is 0 without touching CGST, SGST, ITC balance. Are you understanding? Shall we continue? But sir, IGST, ITC became 0, sir. Then what you should do? Now you first touch CGST pocket. CGST first will help what? CGST payable. First you eat, then will help others. So CGST payable. Sir, after that I have balance. Then you help IGST payable. After this also I have balance. SGST and all will never help. We will not help that fellow. That fellow will not help. Simple. Okay. Right. So then now go to SGST. Use it for SGST payable. Balance. First, who are you? You are SGST. You are levied by state. Who is IGST? Levied by center. Why are you helping that fellow? There is one more fellow who is from center. Who is that? That fellow only should help now. Why are you going and help? That fellow already helped, sir, here. That fellow only became 0 now. Till here IGST has come now, payable. What does it mean? CGST ITC balance became 0. Till IGST payable is there. The loss is SGST ITC balance cannot be used for IGST payable unless and until CGST ITC balance is. That means who should help IGST first? CGST should help. When CGST ITC is there, you cannot help. If you follow the order of our discussion, even without your knowledge, you will satisfy that condition. Because only when this after this is 0, only you are coming to this fellow, no. So automatically, without your knowledge, you will satisfy that condition. Clear? Shall we continue? So here IGST payables. Still we have balance. Then it is. Are you understanding the point? That is the concept. Shall we continue? Hmm? Right. So listen carefully. This is done now. Shall we see some small kutti questions? So first small miniature models we'll see. Then we'll attack the 10-mark question. And before that, I will tell you how to approach 10-mark question. Ready? Yeah? So now look at this. Ready? Nenu ready? Gana bajana band ready. Srikanth రెడీ అని ఒక సాంగ్ సినిమాలో ఉంటుంది. కింగ్ అమ్మా సారీ కరెక్ట్ కింగ్ సినిమా సారీ నాట్ రెడీ. ఎస్ చాలా రోజులు మా చూసి కింగ్ నాగార్జున వన్ అట్టర్ ఫ్లాప్ మూవీ. ఓన్లీ సాంగ్స్ విల్ బి గుడ్. ఏ కింగ్ టైటిల్ సాంగ్ ఆల్సో విల్ బి నైస్ మా. KING వస్తున్నాడు కే. Why are you laughing much? Why did I choose it? Because of from childhood I was studying little bit better, ma. I thought of becoming a cricketer. My mom said, "Shut your mouth and read first." Then I asked my mom, "Ma, I want to do MBBS. I want to become a doctor." She said, "Vitamin M deficiency is there. Shut up and get out." That means vitamin M, no money. Okay. So now I am showing all my skills while teaching only. So satisfying myself. You have not yet seen my dancing skills actually. You can check in Instagram. While doing CA Inter, I went for some movie auditions also in Telugu. Tried. At least for some side characters, we'll try like that. But no proper awareness, no proper background, no proper understanding. So once I tried that, so when I went for auditions, one fellow was like very when I was hardly some 18 years old or 19 years old, I guess. One fellow was like, "Who came for this? Hey, you will be taken as at least brother of heroine. Right? You give me your number like that." So he was with so much of expectations. Even I was first. Okay, yes, okay. Fine. Any latest posted videos, you'll have Telegram channel link. Otherwise, I'll give no. Don't worry. Yes. Let us solve this question. Yes, everybody. Hmm. What is the answer? Carry forward where carry forward will get. No carry forward, no tax payment. In input tax, you are seeing 1700, output tax, you are seeing 1600. 100 carry forward should be there at least. Numbers see properly, Ray. Hey, output tax, input tax, you are misunderstanding or what? Check properly once. How much? Very good. You are using output tax to pay input tax or input tax to pay output tax. Hmm. What is answer? ಏನಪ್ಪ ಸಾಯಿ ಹ್ಮ್ ಹ್ಮ್ you do anyway, but you should you effectively utilize it. That's all three nil. Carry forward anything is there, ma? Yes, let me do this. We have two, three more small things for you to try. Okay, now first, listen the explanation style how to approach this. It may not be helpful here. Maybe in a different place it will be helpful because this is easy one only. But focus on the way we approach this. Now, what is your first target? How much you have in the pocket? Now, this 1300 I have taken out to pay a bill. First bill is IGST. But in IGST bill, just 1000 rupees. That bill became zero. But still, I am left out with 300 in the pocket. So, what will I do now? I should spend this 300 also. I can spend this for CGST or SGST in any order, any proportion. Now, listen to this approach carefully and follow this approach. Will be helpful for everywhere. So, CGST or SGST, any order, any proportion. Here, you should be careful that you should use it effectively so that your ITC is effectively utilized. So, payment will come down to the extent possible. Now, in my pocket, how much I have? I have two members in front of me asking for help. I can help two members. Who are those two? CGST or SGST? First, tell me whom you should help. In any way you can help you. Normally, you tell me in life generally, if there are two members standing in front of you asking for, listen carefully, asking for help, whom will you help? Dearest one. Super. Now listen. Or Sai, nice rich fellow or something like good enough, settled, well settled, see a chartered accountant. One day he saw me. Like, so I also like just came to this particular place, went to meet him. So I just got down from car. He asked, Vishnu sir, have you had breakfast or something? I said no. In your pocket 100 rupees is there. Will you buy breakfast for me or not? Hmm? Next to you, one old person, like poor person, old, like beggar, let us assume like that. He's coming and asking, sir, from last 3 4 days I did not. Can you please help? Whom you will help? Hmm? Correct. Life lesson. This is anytime in life you should not help your dearest ones. You should help the one who actually needs the help. Otherwise, they don't understand the value of your help. Okay, personal experience. Yeah. Right. So, if you help someone who doesn't need the help at all, then there is no point. They will never appreciate that. Help someone who actually needs the help. Now, how much CGST needs? This discussion may not be helpful in this particular problem, but this thought process you should carry always. So, who needs help here? Both of them needs help. Huh? Let us see first of all. CGST needs how much help? CGST payment liability is 300, but it has ITC 200. ITC it has 200, correct? So, if someone helps 100 rupees sufficient, because liability 300, balance is the 200. 100 is the deficit. If you help 100, it will be happy. So, what is the help actually needed? Here, how much is the help actually needed? Total, how much help needed? How much you have? This is the real problem. In the question, if you had only 20 rupees now in the hand, to whomever you help, that doesn't change the answer. But they both together need 200 rupees help. You have 300 rupees in pocket. Like a fool going and helping only one fellow will kill the answer. Correct? When you have opportunity to help both of them, you should help both of them. Correct? Helping only one fellow will collapse the answer. That means it is not effective utilization of money. Correct? You are effectively supposed to utilize this. Correct? So now listen carefully. Sir, what I will do? What I will do? I will give 100 rupees to this fellow, 100 rupees to this fellow. Then their liabilities will become 200, 200. But still I will have 100 rupees in pocket. My target is to make that 100 rupees zero. Now, who needs help here? Nobody needs actually help. You help both, till you have excess. Now you spend on anybody you like. It will not change. Now it will not change the answer. Answer is over, done. So what I will do this 100 rupees, my dearest, nearest or anybody you do, not a problem. For me, line in line, CGST is standing first. So I will help CGST, simple. So this will become 100, will become 0. Your target is achieved or not? Till now, if you see, listen carefully, till now, if you see, I did not touch this fellow. I did not touch this fellow. I did not touch my pant pockets. I have just spent complete my shirt pocket. Are you understanding the point? Online fellows, give me some hearts here. Hmm? Clear, Amma? Shall we move on? Now what you can do? Now what you can do, sir? Hmm. Now what you can do, sir? First, CGST only we should touch. CGST for CGST. In pocket 200 rupees I have, but bill is only 100. So bill becomes 0. And in pocket still I have. When you have CGST ITC balance, what you will use then? IGST payable. IGST payable already 0. You need not help. Relax. Okay, can I pay to SGST payable? No. So obviously this will be what? Clear? You understand the point? Now SGST for SGST. I have 200 rupees. Bill is also 200 rupees. So it becomes 0. Simple. Now you tell me, what is your output tax? Minimum net minimum GST payable in cash. If you give any other answer, Correct only. But question is not asking what is the net GST payable. Question is asking net minimum GST payable. So you made it zero. You reduce the cash liability to the greatest extent possible. And what is the answer you got? Net minimum GST payable in cash is zero. Zero. Correct? And there is a carry forward here. CGST 100 rupees. You will get 100 different answers. You may get CGST 99 rupees carry forward, 1 rupee SGST. You may get 50-50 carry forward, 75-25 carry forward, 10-90, 90-10, 80-20, 20-80, 100 different answers you will get. But you should not get carry forward in IG. Because first agenda itself is to make it zero. No, first of all, follow the procedure. And if you follow the procedure, IGST, ITC carry forward is there now, your liabilities all become zero without touching them. That is one variety. No, sir, in any other case, what will happen? Automatically, CGST, SGST only will go for carry forward. If IGST, ITC carry forward is there now, then this is how you cross check. No, sir, these things doesn't happen. That means what? There should not be IGST, ITC carry forward. Okay. Real life you keep at aside. First, let us talk about the what academic wise. Okay, real life we'll see later. No, listen. Clear, understood? The online fellows, everybody. So, shall we continue? Now, how to cross check the answer, sir? Your friend getting CGST 75, SGST 25. You 25, 75, 50, 50. Now, both you add carry forward should be 100. Somebody got CGST, SGST 50, 50. I got CGST 100. Same. Somebody got 75, 25, 10, 90, 90, 20, 90, 10, all these things. But I repeat, carry forward should be here only in CGST and SGST. Both if you add, it should be 100. Then only your answer is correct. Shall we continue? Everybody, pakka. Shall we see the next one? Yes. Yes, it is mandatory. Gayatri, it is mandatory. Yes. No, you could have got that also, Chinmay. That also you could have got. I told that is why while listening to the lines, please be careful. That is what even I told. Here, because the CGST is standing in queue, first I am helping that fellow. Why you will get 100 different answers? Because you can use 100 rupees to CGST, 0 to SGST, that extra amount. Or you can use 99 rupees, 1 rupee here. Or you can use 0 there and SGST 100. You can get 100 different varieties, Chinmay. Okay, right. This set of rules what we are discussing are mandatory. You should mandatorily follow this. Okay, shall we continue? Right. Now, what is this one next one? Chandra, just respond in chat box, ma. Some calculator mistake. Calculator error only, Sai. Check properly. Okay, Masurbi. Waiting. I'm waiting. Done, ma? Yes, listen, Ra. Hmm. So what is the answer, ma, here? So what I'll do first? 79,000 I want to make 0. I'll use it for 54,000. 54,000 will become 0. 79,000 will become 42,000, Ra. 40, 45, ma. 25,000. Now 25,000 I have to use help. Two fellows. CGST, how much help do you need, Ra? Hey, how much help? Help. He will only throw on our face 3,000, take, Ra, enjoy like that. Okay. ITC 75,000, output tax only 72. Next, SGST needs how much help? 47, some number I remember, 47. 54, Hey, 54,000 needed. Help, ma, help. How much you have? Chief fellow. Okay, help fully. So what is that amount payable? Correct, huh? Huh? Now, this became 0. Your target achieved, Next step, CGST for CGST. This becomes 0, but here you will have still, you can use it for IGST payable. IGST payable already 0. So you don't have any other option other than to carry forward. Correct, huh? Yes. Next, 18,000 for 47,000. 18,000 becomes 0. This remains. Just checking how many of you are active. Okay, right? Payable. Clear? Shall we proceed? Yes. One more. The online fellows understood, I guess. Please follow the story. That's all. Whatever we have discussed. Hmm. If you observed, I have shuffled the places. I have changed the places. The output tax, input tax places changed. Hmm. Practice for your observation skills. How many of you did mistake already? I mean, in checking that online fellows. Seems so. Seems yes. Hmm. Amruta, you made a fundamental mistake. Some calculation error you have. The first condition IGST ITC should be 0, Nora. Then how IGST carry forward you will get here, pa? Rika, you did some calculation error, I guess. 1000 some difference is there. Yes, very good, Gayatri. Yes, Alisha. Yes, listen, ma. Now, sir, you have ITC 69,000. Output tax becomes 0. But this will be still 66,000. You have to spend it for again others. So you should see how much others needs. CGST needs 8,000. This fellow needs 16,000. Total how much? 24. You have 66,000 with you. Okay, first help them. Here if you help 8,000 it will be 31,000. Here if you help 16,000 it will be 28,000. Okay. Balance still you have how much, ma? 42,000. Now you can spend this for anybody you want. I'm spending this fully for this fellow. This fellow will become 0. This fellow will become 11,000. This 11,000 I will spend this for this fellow. How much? 17,000. And this 11,000 becomes 0. Your first target should be Chinmay and others, those who got IGST carry forwards 42,000. Listen, this should become 0. Till then, you should not touch these fellows. Amrita, understanding? Chinmay, correct? So you are straight away you are going to the next CGST, SGST by doing some small. How deeper you do calculation, it doesn't matter. IGST, ITC should become 0. You make 100 steps, it doesn't matter. It should first become 0. Then only you can go for anything else. Okay, right. So now what you can do? It is 0. Now you can pay output tax CGST. Output tax CGST where it is over. Correct, appa? For me, you would have followed different style, not a problem. Fine. So CGST, ITC I can use for CGST payable. CGST payable 0. I can use it for IGST payable. That is also 0. So what I should do? Carry forward. Are you understanding the point? Okay. Now this 28,000 can be used for this 17,000. 17,000 will become 0. This will become 11,000. So carry forward is how much, ma? 42,000 total. CGST 31,000. SGST. Now first mistake. IGST carry forward will not come here. Those who ever got. Anybody got a CGST 42,000 carry forward? CGST 42,000 carry forward. Online fellows answer. Anybody got SGST 42,000 carry forward? Anybody who got SGST carry forward 42,000? You cannot get carry forward of more than what you have, correct? While starting the problem, CGST ITC balance itself is 31,000. Max to max, if you get carry forward answer, you will get 31,000 or below that. How will you get 42,000 there? That means from one pocket, that is why I taught you that logic. You should not transfer money from one pocket to another pocket. You should take and spend it. Okay, the moment what some students have did na, sir, whatever has been left here, they have transferred here or they have transferred here. That transfer should not happen. You should only set off. Clear? SGST carry forward can be 28,000, 20,000, 8,000, 10,000, but it cannot be more than 28,000. In general, I am talking. You cannot carry forward more than what you have in the pocket. Am I clear? Shall we continue? Online fellows, those who did mistakes now tell me, comfortable? Those who did the mistakes and now understood respond. Right. One last one. Padaidu padaru. I have changed the colors, right? If you have understood there. Okay, output tax, input tax. Anybody, if you are going by colors, you would have got color blindness here. What is the answer, online fellows? Everyone respond, please. Correct, exactly. Done, ma? Shall I solve this, ra? Quickly, let us finish. That's all. What is there? Input tax, output tax. Output tax becomes 0. 76,000. Still, how much you will be having, ra? 28,000. How much this fellow needs help, ra? 13,000. This fellow needs. Hmm? So, total 23,000. That's all. But you have 28,000 with you. You can help both of them, correct? Ah? So, what I'll do, I'll help this fellow 10,000. So, this fellow will become 16,000. And balance entire 18,000 I'll help here. So, this fellow will become. In one step, I'm closing now because you are becoming experts. Correct? Ah? So, 28,000 will become 0. So, I'm giving 18,000 to CGST, 10,000 to SGST. So, this becomes 0. Now, what you will do? CGST ITC for CGST payable. Payable 12,000 becomes 0. This will be 31,000. This 31,000 you will use for IGST payable? IGST payable is 0. So I will carry forward. SGST I will use for. Okay. So what is the total answer? CGST 31,000 carry forward. You would have got 15, 16, 16, 15, whatever it is, 21, 10. All these things are absolutely correct. CGST, SGST both put together carry forward should be 31,000. Simple. So hope everyone got clarity. Ra. Send me the hearts, ma. Online fellows. Send me the hearts, 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 hearts. Hello, doctor. Hard to miss. Hmm. Shall we see how to approach the first question in the main exam? Sure. Yes. Everybody. Online fellows. Shall we start the first question? How to proceed in main exam? Comment, comment, comment. I need comments. Yes. Your favorite, institute favorite, question number 1, 10 marks in the main exam. Correct, Abba? So, how do we approach this? So, the question is all about, see, understand, in the main exam, as I have already told you, the question is all about net minimum GST payable in cash. That is the concept, correct? Net minimum GST payable in cash. What is the answer for this? Sir, net minimum GST payable is nothing but output tax minus input tax. How effectively you use input tax is a different story. But it is output tax minus input tax. So your answer will have 3 steps. Simple. Sir, what are the 3 steps? Any type of question. The question can be any way, like in any way it is difficult, all that. It doesn't matter. You follow this format, you will get the answer. Okay. So 3 steps. What are the 3 steps? First step. Sir, first step is calculation of output tax. Then obviously what will be the second step? What will be the third step? Set off. Third step only you have learnt so long. Okay, set off. Correct, Amma? Hey, online fellows, understanding? So third step only I have taught you so long. Now we are going to learn the first 2 steps. We are like first we'll play final match, then we'll come to the yes league stage. Right? Okay. So now calculation of output tax. Sir, when you are calculating output tax, you tell me how will you get output tax? Normally, when you will generate output tax, when you make sales. Now decoding that sales information is what very important. That is what going to be crucial here. Now, sir, when you are going to decode the sales information, you can copy that later on, you ignore it for some time. Sir, there will be a question. Various points in the question. When you are doing the problem, one common mistake you do is, or first step you should do is, identify the transaction, the adjustment they gave. Is it a sale or purchase? Sale or purchase? Or purchase? So that you please identify. Sometimes in the question itself, they will tell outward supplies, inward supplies. Then okay, little bit easy life. Otherwise, You identifying sale and purchase also sometimes will be doing mistake. For example, let us assume they have said services received for 10 lakhs, consideration received 2 lakhs. So total how much more purchases? Sir? Purchases total. Hmm? 10 or 12 ah? Because here they said services received. Here they said consideration received. Consideration received means you made sale, not purchase. But there is a word received. Both the cases. In the exam with the tension, received provided, received provided. In that mindset, what you will do? So you may do a mistake where misunderstanding sale as purchase, purchase as sale. Are you understanding the point? So that way, please be very careful, sir. Consideration received, services received. Both are not same. Both are different. So sale is different, purchase is different. Am I clear, ma? So this is purchase, this is sales. Right. So that is one important thing. Now, what is the next step? Next step, as I already told you, the decoding sales information is important here. When you are decoding sales information, what will happen? Sir, when I am, suppose if I am dealing with the answer, make sure you carry a pencil, eraser, and a sharpener to the exam hall. Why? Because while reading the question itself, what I will do or what I suggest, sir, you read first line. Is this sale or purchase identified? Now the next step is, sir, is it intrastate or interstate? You should know. It is taxable or exempt? You should know. It is RCM or FCM? You should know. So I will read. Now I will feel okay. This is intrastate. What I will do, instead of writing intrastate, I will just write intrastate, interstate. Instead of that, I will write C plus S, or I will write I, or I will write C plus S. That way I will proceed. So I have understood C plus S or I means intrastate or interstate. That means sometimes they will give in the question intrastate sale, something like that. Interstate purchase, something like that. They'll give something. Not a problem. Sometimes they will test your knowledge on place of supply, so that you should identify whether it is intrastate or interstate. You understand the point now? So that is one thing. Now the next step is, it may be taxable or exempt. What if it is exempt? Whatever I have written C plus S, I will strike off. Put one X, exempt. Simple. Otherwise, it is taxable. Now the real problem is, sir, whether it is RCM. It may be RCM or it may be. I will put output tax or input tax. Output tax sale means output tax. I will put OTR. That means output tax RCM, or OTF. That means output tax FC. So you are also making, you are calculating. See, our agenda is prepare the question paper in such a way, or while writing the question, prepare the decode the transaction in such a way. Once you start writing the answer, you should not think about anything. You should just keep on posting. Simple. You should keep on posting. You should not think what is this later on. Time waste. You already read the question. Again reading the question. Waste of time. While reading the question itself, decode it properly. One line you decode properly. Enough. Over. So now you have decoded what is intrastate, what is taxable, what is exempt, what is RCM, what is it. In ITC question, max to max, you will get one extra point blocked. If it is blocked, you write down ITC, you would have written. Later on, you understood it is blocked. Just strike off that it is blocked. Correct? So I will just go through, sir. Here, yes, this is ITC, RCM, or ITC, sir, FCM. Like that, I will just write. Understand now the real problem is in exam. They say you should not write anything on the question paper. Why? Because you write something and pass on to someone, they will copy. Sir, this is CA exams are not NEET exam, sorry. That much time we will not have, first of all. Correct? Have you seen anybody lifting their head? Nobody. Don't judge your best friends in exam hall, please. Especially in CA exams. You don't judge your best friend. If you prepared really well, you won't have time for your own exam answer writing presentation. Macha, okay, macha, 2 minutes. That much time will not be there. You don't expect. If you have also, I'm telling you, don't judge them. Okay, don't spoil your relationship because of this. Okay. So if you have your friend also, Friend, friendship, relationship, friendship, hey, Srikanth. Okay, right. Even relationship also. Don't spoil because of this. Okay. Now coming to the point. So listen carefully. Listen carefully. So first of all, you will not have time. So the point is their idea. You should not write something on you to somebody to satisfy them. You write your roll number and name on the question. Sir, see, sir, my name and roll number I have written for this purpose only. With pen. Take this. This is my question. Most of them will not show any concern of this. If anybody says, no, you should not do all that, okay, sir, I will erase, sir. Brought eraser for you only, sir. Erase. Don't fight and don't do protest there. Okay. Now, listen carefully. So, you do that way, understand the spirit of the law. My point is, sir, why they are saying that? Because they don't want this copywriting happening. That much not there, sir, time for me. First of all, correct? So, we are going by the spirit of the law, correct? That's also, you do it happily, you are saving time also. Okay. Maybe if you get any psycho-sadistic examiner, we don't know. That's it. But rarest cases like that. Horoscope. Okay. So that way, you make sure you are decoding the information like this. See, now, first of all, when I am solving the question, how do I approach? I will show you here. How do I prepare the question? See, when I read the question, for every point, what I did. Sale, purchase, C plus S, blocked, C plus S, blocked, ITC, RCM, ITC, all this. You would have had your own coding. Okay, now I have improvised OT, IT, all these things you can. Output tax, input tax. That will even be easy. So when you are going with the question, please be like that. And one more thing, understand, you should identify who is the taxpayer. That is another important thing. Why? Because, sir, sometimes it is a body corporate, sometimes it is an individual. RCM provisions, exemption provisions will change. And you should understand this fellow is registered in which state? Kolkata, West Bengal. Okay, normally state name should be given for safer side because COVID batch students school properly went or not, we don't know. They don't know the geography of India. Okay, so fine. Let us different. Leave it. Okay. No. So that way, and another important thing is month. Feb. Sir, in this question, what they are asking, this is important here. Compute the minimum GST payable in cash by Varnika Private Limited for the month of February. This is very important for you to know and identify. Why? Because some information will be related to Jan, some information will be related to March. Even in income tax, you'll be seeing like this. They'll give information of a particular financial year, you should calculate tax. But information will be maybe previous or subsequent. So you should be careful like that. So please understand the information, whatever given in the question. Every time, every information is not useful. Sometimes you should ignore it, or sometimes it is to confuse. So you should be careful. Okay. So that way, you just prepare the question paper or question in such a way. Next, the moment you start answer, step 1, step 2, whatever the amounts to be filled, that you are filling and going on. Okay. Shall we continue, Pa? Now, this way we have identified question paper, prepared, question decoded. Now, once you decode, as I told, so decode the sales information in such a way, you know what is intrastate and what is interstate, what is taxable and exempt, what is FCM and RCM. Now, okay, sir, we have decoded. Now, step 1, we should go with this correct calculation of output tax. What is the format I should follow, sir? So, basic doubt everybody will get. The format is like this. Sir, what is the format? Huh? Same in question paper, what is the question format? The same thing. You will have particulars, you will have amount. Normally, in our institute, they follow CGST, SGST, IGST. But I follow IGST, CGST, SGST so that you won't forget that. IGST, ITC should be made 0. Okay, so that way follow this format. Even for ITC also, output tax also. So this is the format. Now, amount column, right? Better it will they will understand, no, actually. See, the problem is, as normally when we write any exam, we feel some different marks and we'll get some different marks. What is the reason why this is happening actually? Sir, you only like when we write, we feel like I should get 60, 70, all that. We'll end up getting 45, 42, 48, all this. Why there is huge difference when we are expecting something and getting something? The reason is, if you see any question paper, Wherever necessary, suitable assumptions may be made by the candidates. Working notes should form part of your answer. How many of the students will write working notes properly is the big question mark. And especially in papers like accounts, gone. Why? Because you are worried about solving the question. You are worried about getting the numbers. The moment you get the number, how did you get the number? That is what important here. That working notes you will write. You should write, correct? So the point is, working notes will carry marks. Most of us, what we will focus? We will focus only on numbers. Sir, we should write explanation why you got this answer, why this treatment has been done, why this is taxable, why this is exempt, why this is RCM, why this is FCM, how you got this 18,000. Sir, 1 lakh into 18%. You show that on the paper, 1 lakh into 18. Otherwise, someone has told you 18,000 you wrote. How? Examiner cannot assume your knowledge. They can only understand what you have written. From that only they will understand, correct? Or will you make a video call for you while doing correction of your paper? Say, what is this written? How did you derive? So understand, majority of us are not getting the marks as we have expected or desired, just because we are not writing working notes properly. Or wherever explanations are needed, there we are not writing the explanation. Where certain reasonable assumptions to be made, there you have made the assumption, but you did not mention the assumption. Okay, so like this, various things are just influencing your marks. So please understand that and make sure you're also writing properly what are working notes. Okay. So amount column 1 lakh is there. And yes, what I will do, IGST column suppose 18,000. Na? 18,000 and below 18,000, I'll put 1 lakh into 18%. Or in the entire question, rates are same, 9918. Here itself, I'll write IGST 18%, 9%. Over. Somehow or the other, you present it properly. For this, first thing you should have done some writing practice. Or writing practice itself in the main exam only. Where do you get the creativity then? Correct? We can improvise here, we can improvise there, like that. Where you will understand, when you will understand, when you are doing multiple practices. We are practicing only in the main exam, sir. So improvisation will be in the next attempt. Okay. So that way, the point is understand the mistakes. Okay, now this is the format. Now, in this format, first thing what I will do now, as you have decoded every information, one point you fill. So in that entire information, if yes, one side and all outward supplies, one side and all inward supplies, not a problem. Here and there they have been given correct, like just we have seen before. From there, I will select all output tax, whatever I have seen from top. I will come here and all output tax house. I'll lift. Okay, so one point I have got healthcare services. Healthcare services provided treatment to patients. Amount 5 lakhs. Is exempt under GST. So I will fill all the tax columns nil nil nil. Okay, and here I am writing reason. Healthcare services performed or provided by an authorized medical practitioner are exempt under explanation also over. Now, in GST, see, GST problems are not accounts problems. They are not amalgamation. They are not internal reconstruction or consolidation. Where you finish the problem at the end, you write working note. In GST, problems are really small. So what you should do? The moment you are making an adjustment in the particular column itself, you just write down the working note or the explanation. So the two advantages for number one, you will not forget to write the explanation. Number two, after the problem is over, you will think, what should I write? Time waste. Along with the adjustment, if you write, it will come in the flow. Then I'm not whatever given in the question you write down. Right? They said healthcare services by Mr. Doctor so and so. You don't remember the provision, write down healthcare services provided by doctors are exempt under GST. Authorized medical practitioner is not coming to my mind, sir. Problem. Write something, okay. Healthcare services provided by doctors are exempt over. So something like that. You just try to pull the words from the question itself. That advantage is there in GST. Okay. Shall we continue? Ma? This way you present it. And obviously, what is the second step? Calculation of ITC. Then what do you do? Decode the purchases. Purchases can be, of course, then what? Intra, inter, taxable, exempt, RCM, FCM. Answer format, ditto same. So you will get total output tax, total input tax. The figures just now I gave you for calculation practice. 10,000, 12,000, 12,000, 5,000, 3,000. How you will get because of this? Third step is nothing but set off. For that figures, how do you get? You get from step 1 and step 2. And once you are done with step 1 and step 2, sir, it is all about set off. Now you did set off. When I was just training you with the set off adjustment, you did it like some overheads problem in costing. For that, sir, how do you do the format correct, or like that only you solved just now, correct? So the point is, sir, make this format simple. Particulars, IGST, CGST, SGST. Sir, what you do? First take output tax, fill the figures, minus input tax from where and all head you are taking, that you just post parallelly and close it. Simple. And once you get this net minimum GST payable, one thing remember, RCM purchase, the important adjustment if there is any RCM. I repeat, listen carefully. Whenever there is an RCM purchase in your main problem, the 10 mark problem or whatever the problem, main problem, sir, RCM purchase is there, na, you should do two things. First, ignore that fellow for some time and act normal. It is a purchase, that's all. Then you take ITC. ITC you can take. Purchase is a purchase. Whether it is RCM or FCM, it doesn't matter. It is a purchase for you. If you are using it for business, you can take ITC. Your sales are under RCM now, you cannot take ITC on purchase. Here, this is purchase, RCM purchase. I repeat, purchase is a purchase. Take ITC. Act normal. Ignore that fellow for some time. I mean, this fellow is RCM. That recognition you don't give for some time. Do the problem as usual. Take ITC. Do set off. Everything over. This is first step. Second thing, what you should remember here. Once you get net minimum GST payable in cash answer, sir, you should also remember one fellow is waiting next to you. Yeah, I am RCM. RCM ITC to be paid in cash. RCM liability on purchases should be discharged in cash. Here your question itself is net minimum GST payable in cash. Here now the point is, you should calculate output tax payable in cash. Input tax payable in cash is there, no? Total, what is the GST payable in cash for that particular month? Okay, that you have to calculate. So finally, just as I told, add RCM liability. For this you cannot use ITC. This you already took as ITC. That is the twist here. This portion you already took as ITC. Now here you are, normally when I buy AC, I will pay GST to the supplier, he will pay to government, I will take ITC. Now I am only paying GST to government and I am taking ITC. Here reverse, what you did, you first took ITC. For government, who will give money? You only should give money. You understand the point now? So I repeat, if there is any RCM purchase in the question, simple, two things. Ignores for some time that fellow is an RCM. You can take ITC. Purchase is a purchase, you can take ITC. Do the problem in simple way as usual. Output tax, input tax, set off, close it. Net GST payable in cash. Further, you add finally. Now, second step, add the RCM liability. Whatever the GST to be paid under RCM on purchases, that you add, and you will get net minimum GST payable in cash. Am I clear? Yes. Net minimum, actually in the question there will be only net minimum GST payable in cash. So in any suggested answer you won't find that carry forward point. But safer side, you write in the exam carry forward. Please write what is there for carry forward. Hmm. Yes, yes. So net minimum GST payable in cash, you please make sure you write. But if you are not confident about carry forward, strategy. Question is about only net minimum GST payable. Now when you are telling me, even I am feeling like that. Okay, by mistake at least these people got a net minimum GST payable correctly. Carry forward. If you write wrongly there, why unnecessarily you yourself going and offering your head? Yes, sir. Okay. So that way, yes. Chinmay, don't worry. First, ruko jara, sabar karo. Okay, right. Sir, can you show all this in one single exam? Not one exam question. Now you are going to do it. Okay, yes. So, am I clear with this? Shall we proceed? Now I have taught you how to approach this. First, you should try to approach it. Do mistakes. Let us discuss the mistake. Let us see how to be like done this all these things. We will understand. Okay. So that is what we are going to take the next step. Still no comfortable? Online fellows, send me some hearts. Are you comfortable? Everybody, everybody, send me some hearts, please. YouTube fellows, please do like the video, share the video, and comment your response. Yes, super. Okay. Hope it is clear. Shall we move on, pa? Yes. So let us take one question. Exam question you want? MTP you want? RTP you want? May 26 I will try. Yeah. Hmm? Which one you want? May 26 or Jan 26? Okay. First, which one you want to try? First May you want to try now? Let us see. Okay. Hmm. May 26. Yes, you only have it, I guess. Yes. Take this. Download the question paper. Ma. Everybody take your mobiles. Download the question paper. Download the question paper. May 20. So May 26. What is the question, Ra? Correct. You want me to display it on the screen or you will try? This will not be visible, I guess. Let me. Lengthy question, a little bit. I mean, still that is fine. When the question is lengthy, we should not worry about that. Feel happy. Nothing confusing. See, now the point is only thing, as I told you, one by one point. Each point you just understand what is the tax treatment. It will be easy. That's all. The problem in the main exam so long was you will read entire question. Then you will think, what to do now. What I am teaching you now. First read line by line, point by point, what is the tax treatment. Next to do that, note down and have fully proceed. Yes, ma. Do this ra online fellows. Started, amma. That I'll help you. Don't worry. Avika will do that. Online fellows, try sincerely. Try sincerely. Don't waste time. Those who are watching in YouTube, please make sure you are doing it sincerely, trying it sincerely. Just don't watch the video. Try it. If you just keep watching the video, someone explaining, you'll only understand my explanation. You cannot try. You cannot do mistakes. You cannot understand from mistakes. So please try it sincerely. Hello, hello. Yes, ma'am. Okay, once you are done, once you are done, check the answer also. Ra. See any mistakes you have done, all that. And once you are done, check the answer, understood mistakes, all that. Go for a small break, 10-15 minutes. Have some tea, coffee, all that. Come back. Then I'll explain. We'll continue and we'll see few more problems. Okay, online fellows, send me some reactions, please. The audio video clear, ma? The volume, everything with respect to the audio. Volume is not low, right? Can hear it well. Hmm? Volume is perfect, Tara. Right. Little bit comfortable while doing this question. Little bit. Oh, better than before. Better than before. In the way. Same apply no more. Better. Okay, better than before. Better than yesterday. Hmm. Okay, right, fine. Yes. See, first of all, I repeat again. There can be multiple adjustments. You do adjustment everything. Each adjustment correctly, if you do also, you'll get marks. And here, if you see, look at this last line. Hmm. Note, calculate GST payable for each point separately. And legal explanations for each point should form part of the answer. But detailed provision for place of supply is not required. For place of supply, no need of any detailed provisions, all these things. Just keep it what is what. So, what does this indicate to you? Every point, every adjustment you do correctly, you will get marks. So don't worry about the final answer. Yes, let us try to get full marks. If not worst case, at least let us try to get how much ever possible to the best extent possible. Best marks let us get. That's all. Okay. In main exam, the biggest problem is we all go to the exam to score out and out in a problem. That will never happen. You should accept that. If it happens, fine. Even in accounts or anything for that matter. 16 mark question, 12 mark question, 8 mark question. You just enter into the problem, do whatever the adjustments you can do, and you just come out. Balance sheet will never tally in main exam. If it tallies, okay, be happy. If it never tallies, expect it. No need to worry. Clear? So that way, any problem, don't feel like out and out. One or two new adjustments will definitely come. High chances we do mistake in the exam, tension, that pressure, all this. So you should accept it. Okay, some mistakes we will do, not a problem. But let us accept it and go. Then you'll be mentally strong and you'll be tracking every question to the extent possible. Whatever the points are there, adjustments you'll do, and stepwise marks you will earn, and you'll come out. That's all. That should be your thought process. Okay, right. Coming to the point. Hmm. SSP limited first, as we have already discussed. You should identify who is this. 1 second. Yes, sir. Look at this one. SSP limited. As you all know, sir, we have understood this is a company registered Gandhinagar, Gujarat. See, I don't understand the logic really nowadays. Normally, every time when you give the city name, they were giving state name. Nowadays, why they are not doing that, I don't know. But still, one student was commenting, sir, not people wrote Bangalore is in Karnataka, na, there's something like that. So they treated it as interstate supply, something like that. See, yes, you can expect certain main cities, capital cities, at least students knowing is a basic understanding. Being a CA student, you don't know even capital, at least some main Yes. So actually 99% in the question paper they should give the state name, but if you are really fortunate enough, I don't know. Okay. So at least make sure you know the famous cities, the capital cities of at least some popular North Indian and South Indian states. Okay, safe for you. Okay, now now I'm thinking like in YouTube, should I release one video teaching the capitals, important states, their capitals, and post a video? Much needed right now. Okay, yes, shameless fellows, you are right. The disrespect to your social teacher. Okay, fine. Yes, let us proceed. So Gandhinagar, Gujarat. Okay, understood. This fellow is dealing with goods as well as services. Provides the following details regarding the transactions undertaken in the month of October. So this question is regarding October 2025. And see, such a kind-hearted fellow, the examiner gave separately outward transactions and inward transactions. Okay. Supply of goods to Mr. Karthik Baruch. Baruch like the Baruch. Okay. Right. Gujarat. Who is an unregistered person. Out of supply of goods 6 lakh, 1 lakh is for exempted goods, but no separate invoice has been made for exempt supply, and both supplies were shown in the same invoice as different item. Here, one trick they are playing with you is one invoice, no separate invoice. Now, immediately your brain starts thinking composite supply or mixed supply. Not like that, huh? Basic logic of composite supply, mixed supply, for one single price, you are getting two things. You don't know the breakup. Here, breakup is available in the invoice, just like you go to more supermarket, lace packet to chocolate to tur dal, urid dal, like the breakup is there, no? For everything, you will apply same GST, right? No. So here, breakup is there, invoice is there. In the invoice, so they have mentioned 6 lakhs, 6 lakhs, sorry, 5 lakhs, 5 lakhs, 1 lakh, taxable, example like that they have mentioned, but it is a single invoice. So in that, on 5 lakhs only, they would have charged GST, correct? Am? Will they charge GST on 1 lakh also? No. So obviously here GST will come on 5 lakh. Okay. For this, writing explanation is very important. Just putting 5 lakhs and calculating tax. You saw one last note also clearly. They're asking your clear explanation. Okay. Right. Next. Issued voucher on 15th October 2025 to ABC Limited of Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh, which was redeemed against the combo of one personal pizza and vegetable burger and one vegetable burger before 14th November 2025. What should you do for this? Eat 5 star? Why? Because for vouchers, when I sell voucher to you, it is not a supply. Voucher is either a, we have discussed in the class, huh? Voucher is either a money or actionable claim. Both the cases, it is neither stock nor source. When you redeem it only, it is taxable, correct? You are redeeming in the month of November. This calculation is for the month of October. Do you have any tax implication here? So no tax implication. Are you understanding the point? Clear up, Devi? Right, everyone, clear up? Right. Next. Okay, Gayatri, very good. Let us see that. Hmm. Sorry, one. Then the taxability will come. In same month October, they would have redeemed. Then that is what they are testing your knowledge. When you sell the voucher, no tax treatment. Only when you redeem, only it is taxable. Redemption is happening in the month of November, so there is no tax implication in the month of October. Whether you are able to identify that, catch it or not, is what they are checking. Okay. That is for time of supply. That is time of supply concept. That time of supply provisions itself is omitted. 12 subsection 4, 13 subsection 4. Whether voucher is given identifiable. Now voucher, if I give itself, is not supply. No. That time you understand we were following a treatment where we were calling it as supply and we were having time of supply concept also. Now we said it is not at all a supply, so we have removed that subsections. Okay. So it is not identifiable. You redeem the voucher, that time only you know what is the good, what is the supply. Accordingly, charge GST and close it. At the time of issue of vouchers, supply of vouchers, nothing will be paid. Okay, right. Next, provided local delivery service of goods through Messrs. B Cart, a registered e-commerce operator registered in the state of Gujarat. Here the catch is Local delivery services through BCART e-commerce operator. Sir, local delivery amendments are new topics, sir. E-commerce operator liable to pay GST. Happily, we will do that. There is an exception to local delivery services where supplier is liable to pay GST. The supplier is liable for registration under section 22 subsection 1. This is SSP limited. Registered person. But the point is, listen here, somewhere in the question here at the end. Turnover for the previous financial year, 290 lakhs. What does it mean? Aggregate turnover exceeding the threshold limit, making it liable for registration under section 22 subsection 1 or not? Okay. It is not about registration. First, are they liable for registration? Yes. This fellow is liable to pay tax on his own. E-commerce operator will not pay GST. So this is another mistake if at all you have done. Okay, so here this should be added for this output tax or not? Yes. Next, stock transferred without consideration to branch of SSP Limited in Ahmedabad has a different GST and as it operates in a different segment. The value of the goods for such branch transfer can be taken as 3,50,000 as per valuation rules. What do you do here? Do you remember first we have seen this supply concept, like distinct persons concept? There, Tirupati to Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh, both different registrations, same concept. I have been teaching that example since ages. Okay, so the point is when we are conceptually strong, yes, sentence formation, etc., only will confuse you. Apart from that, nothing. And here, one more thing is first thing, identifying it is supply is the first challenge. You did that. Second thing, the value. In section 15, value of supply topic, I told you, sir, 15 subsection 4 and 5 not there in your syllabus. 15 subsection 4 along with valuation rules we should read. They clearly told as per valuation rules it is 3,50,000. You should not be okay. What should I take now value? You should take 3,50,000 because it is as per valuation rules. Sometimes to confuse you, they will just say something like realizable value, something different words, technical words they use. What you should do? You should take value as per section 15. That's all. Along with valuation rules. So here they give valuation rules that you should catch there. Okay. So 3,50,000 on that you should pay GST. Okay, this is our sale. Okay, treated as our sale. Provided pure labor services of construction of single commercial unit located in Rajasthan, not forming part of any residential complex to a customer in Jaipur, Rajasthan. Do you remember there was an exemption? Pure labor contract, not as a part of single residential complex, not as a part of any residential complex. Like that, you remember exemptions was there. So this is exempt or taxable. Why? There it was a single residential unit. Pure labor contract services provided to any person, any single residential unit which is not as a part of residential complex. Just with this word they have played. In the exam tension, which buffalo would have seen that properly. That is the reason why practice is too much important for you. Theory, you keep on studying, reading. See, reading is an art. Nowadays, we are forgetting that art actually. When you are reading, the focus on each wordings, the importance of the wordings. See, with one single word, we can change your answer. Identifying that word I'm telling you honestly is not a joke. Why? Because in the exam tension, all these things, and see, you'll be like, okay, provided pure labor services of construction of single in Rajasthan, not part of any restriction. Super exempt under GST. Go. That will be your thought process. So every now and then they will try to just confuse. So you should be careful while reading the question, so you will get the answer. So this is taxable. Okay. Next, these are outward supplies. What about inward supplies? Fees paid to CA Vijay Jain, a practicing chartered accountant of Mumbai, not registered under GST. 2 lakh for the statutory audit and 25,000 for certification work. Fees paid to CAJ. Can you take ITC or not, Ra? You saw the answer, bro. That is why you're giving all correct answers. Huh? Right? Yes. So here this fellow Vijay Jain is not registered now. He will charge GST from you. Huh? Is he an advocate, RCM, all these things? Chartered accountant, bro. So poor chartered accountant, that's all. Okay. Did not take registration under GST also. Okay. So now he will charge GST. Huh? No, when he doesn't charge GST, what is the concept of ITC? No concept of ITC itself, correct? Huh? So that reasoning, all these things you should write. Next. On 2nd October, SSP Limited purchased taxable goods valued 15 lakh from VXT Limited, a registered person in the state of Rajasthan. VXT Limited raised a taxable invoice for 15 lakhs. However, the SSP Limited paid only 14 lakh 50,000 to VXT Limited as full and final payment of on 25th October, and the supplier VXT Limited issued a commercial or financial credit note on 50,000 on the same date of payment. What is the value of supply you made? 15 lakhs. This is the invoice you have raised, correct? Now, when you have raised invoice for this, on this GST liability will come generally. And here the word what they have used to play with your knowledge is this one: commercial or financial credit. Most of you would have not seen this word itself. In value of supply topic we have discussed yesterday, yes. There, if you remember, I told you, hey, in your accountancy, in your normal life, you would have given any discount, anything for that matter. You would have raised a financial credit note or a commercial credit note, it doesn't matter. In GST, we will not give you any benefit unless otherwise you have satisfied the condition. And specifically, there will be one point: financial credit notes and commercial credit notes, these are nothing but what? Which you did in your accounts. You should give a proper GST credit note, file that in GSTR1, then only the value will come down, correct? For your financial and commercial credit notes, sir, in GST there is no relaxation. So just they are testing that particular line item whether you know that or not. So financial credit note or commercial credit note, now normal in your books of accounts you have adjusted. That will not reduce GST liability. You are supposed to pay tax on what? The invoice what you are declared in GSTR1, correct? So that way here the value is how much? 15 lakhs. Sorry, 15 lakhs. It will not be 14 lakh 50,000. So there they are just trying to check whether you remember this or whether you know this or yeah. Shall we continue? Yes. Hmm. Hmm. Correct. Okay. Next. And one more thing, see, normally, yes, if you have raised invoice, later on, if there is any reduction in value or anything is happening, sir, you should raise a credit note and you will file that in GSTR1. Then only the liability will come down. Just like that, you give any commercial credit notes or financial credit notes where you are doing just treatment in your books of accounts, that will not have any impact on your GST. Hmm. Hmm. Here, see, the point is they are trying to tell commercial or financial credit note. They are just trying to stress that point. They have just raised the credit note as per their normal accounting treatment. Okay. So your accounting treatment will not have impact on GST. I mean, in your accounts, in your books of accounts, whatever the adjustments you have, it will not have an impact. When you are paying GST, yes, you should give the details in GSTR1, invoice, credit note, debit note, all these things. So your liabilities will be fluctuating. When they specifically use the term commercial or financial credit note, they are trying to tell you that they, in GST they did not do any adjustment. It's just their accounting adjustment. So they are just trying to tell you that message. Because in ICA study material everywhere here there will be one line: commercial and financial credit notes are not considered under GST. They are just testing that point. That's all. Could have been framed that even better actually. But again, just to test you whether in that material you have read that line or not, they made this adjustment. Okay. So commercial and financial credit note, just they are trying to stress the point that, sir, this is just as per your accounting, not as per GST. Okay. Shall we continue? Clear, Amma? Online fellows, send me some hearts. Is that clear? If you have understood, send hearts only when you have understood, when you are thorough with the discussion, all these things, please. Others, others. Okay. Now, additional information. What is additional information? Sir, additional information is the company paid 75,000 monthly rent to its full-time director to Mr. Ranjan Yadav, an unregistered person located in Ahmedabad, Gujarat, for using building owned by Mr. Ranjan as head office of SSP Limited. Mr. Ranjan Yadav rented the building in his personal capacity. That means he is not doing this as a director, but he is renting it as personal capacity. But this is renting of a commercial property. If it is a residential property for office purpose, they would have mentioned clearly residential property. This is office purpose, somebody is renting. No, obviously commercial properties only will rent. So that is the usual thing. Okay. So supplier is Mr. Ranjan, unregistered. If you remember commercial property, supplier unregistered, recipient registered. Recipient registered, not opting composition scheme. Then RCM will come into picture. So in this case, what will happen? So this is RCM purchase. Can you take ITC? Yes, this is available. Correct? So those two things you should remember. Yes, this is ITC available and this is under RCM. Okay. Next, accountant of SSP Limited is of a view that since local delivery services of goods is provided as a GTA, it is exempt. Hence, he is also of the view that even if the supply is considered taxable, SSP Limited is not required to pay tax since Mrs. B Cart is a registered e-commerce operator and Mrs. B Cart will pay the tax under reverse charge mechanism. First thing, there are two things. This fellow is stealing. Sir, we have provided local delivery services as a GTA. First, you are not GTA because GTA definition clearly excludes local delivery services. Okay, GTA service definition clearly excludes local delivery services. So first, you cannot be called yourself as a GTA. You are called as GTA also taxable only GTA services, except the specific goods are there: agri produce, organic manure, milk, salt, all these things, rice, flour, agri produce, all these things. Okay, defense equipment, military equipment, newspapers, magazines, all these things. Apart from that, remaining everything is taxable even to GTA. So first thing, your contention of what the company being a GTA is wrong because GTA definition clearly excludes local delivery services. Number one, and number two, sir, as you all know, local delivery services provided through e-commerce operator are the GST is to be paid by the e-commerce operator, but except where the supplier is liable for registration under section 22 subsection 1. In the given case, SSP Limited, whose aggregate turnover in the preceding financial year is 290 lakhs, clearly explains that they are liable for registration already. Their aggregate turnover has exceeded the threshold limit. Hence, supplier, that is SSP Limited itself, is liable to pay GST. Okay, so that way this contention is wrong. Next, all figures are exclusive of GST. Whatever the figures you have seen, all are exclusive of GST wherever applicable. All conditions necessary for availing ITC has been compiled with an opening balance of CGST 1,75,000 as ITC in the beginning. In CGST 1,75,000 is there. Yeah. Next, assume that all inward supplies are used for outward taxable supplies only. Okay, so that you should not assume, sir, my outward taxable supplies are exempt, sir, so I will not take ITC. That type of assumptions you should not write. Okay, so that way they are giving it. Turnover also they have given clearly. Okay, wherever details for the determination of place of supply are not given in the question, it shall be taken as the intrastate transaction only. Assume all the rates are what? 1899. Simple. Compute the net minimum GST payable, all that. So this is for the month of October. Clear? So what is the answer for this now? As we have discussed, let us just the calculations only now. We have discussed about this to unregistered fellow 5 lakh only you should pay. We have discussed this. Voucher 50,000, you know taxes will not come. The vouchers are not supply as they are not neither supply of good nor supply of service. Okay. Local delivery services 10 lakh 50,000 you should pay GST like that we have discussed. So local delivery services provided through this fellow. Even though local delivery services are provided through an e-commerce because is registered, thus tax is payable by supplier itself. Services by transportation of goods are exempt under GST. However, this exemption shall not apply to local delivery services provided by an e-commerce operator. This question clearly states that wherever details are required to intrastate only, we are just taking it as intrastate supply. That's okay, fine. Anything else they have given with respect to question? Right. So B card we have discussed fully. Okay. Next, stock transfer to Ahmedabad branch. You know, same state, interstate supply. Next, so they have given reasons distinct persons who stock transfers to qualifies as supply, all that. Next, pure labor, construction service, commercial unit, taxable, correct? So If you see where that fellow is located, further it is an interstate supply. Residential complex, same, not exempt, they have written. Why this is interstate supply, no? Some Rajasthan, something like that they have given. Yes. Construction, all this things. Okay. Supply, this fellow is from Gujarat. So it is interstate supply. Yes. Interstate supply. Okay, done. Next, so total taxes. Now let's total output tax. Total output tax liability. This is what we have calculated. Let's what ma ITC. You know ITC actually. So first here what they are doing now, they are separately giving us working note for ITC. Our style is what? First step one, calculation of output tax. Step two, calculation of input tax. So opening balance was there. You know on chart accountant services, no GST itself, and there is something purchase of taxable goods. 15 lakh is there. On that 15 lakh you would have paid. Yes. Full ITC is available since commercial or financial credit note issued does not reduce the GST liability. Okay. Yes. So on full amount you will take ITC. Next, rent paid for the building. RCM we have discussed. Since the commercial immovable property rented unregistered person, tax is payable under reverse charge and the ITC on the same is available as intrastate supply. So this one we have discussed. Total ITC is the calculated amount. This one. Okay. Next, set off. Yes, let us go with the set off. So this is output tax part. First, what you should do? IGST ITC 0. You should make correct. Already IGST ITC balance is how much? Hmm? Yes, ma. Here, once again, this is C, this is yes, this is I. I'm just in a still thought process. I see yes like that. Okay. Yes. So first IGST should be used for IGST. IGST opening balance or CGST opening balance given. CGST opening balance given. IGST will get from this building rent, I guess. Building rent where? IGST. IGST. Wait. Where? 2 lakh 70 here. 2 lakh 70,000. That's all. Okay. 2 lakh 70,000 IGST is there. 181 750 6750 is there in 181 750. Next 6750 2 lakh 70,000 is the ITC, correct? You should make it 0 first of all. For that here you use 1 lakh 80,000, 1 lakh 8,000. After that still how much you have? And how much you have? 162, correct? 162,000 you have. You have to help to two fellows, correct? CGST and SGST. CGST how much help it needs? 0. It has 181,750 with it, and liability is only 171,000. So it has excess. SGST it has a shortfall. Only 6,750, but liability is what? 1,71,000. CGST does not need help only. So help fully 1,60,000 to whom? SGST. So this will become 0. Okay. Now you can use CGST balance 1,81,750 to pay 1,71,000. So this will be carried forward. How much more? 10,750. Carry forward, correct? Because IGST payable also nil. Next 6,750 will be used for SGST. Okay, so that way net GST payable is 2,250. But you have an RCM purchase also. RCM purchase, what we will do? We will add, correct? So net GST payable under reverse charge, rent paid for this 6750 6750. So 6750 9,000 and nil. This will be the net minimum GST payable in cash. Clear? Nice question actually. Am I clear? Comfortable with this? Yes. One student asked me, sir, this question 5B is there, sir, here. Not understand only like that. Have you gone through this question now? Have you understood this? There is a concept called Rule 86B. Do you remember? What is Rule 86B? At least 1% you should pay in cash. This liability 1% you should pay in cash. In other words, you can use your ITC balance only to discharge maximum 99% of your liability. That means 99% of liability only can be discharged by cash. ITC, na? At least 1% you should pay in cash. 10 lakh output tax, 12 lakh input tax is there. But you cannot use more than 99% of the liability from credit ledger. Liability is what? 10 lakh. Out of that 99% is how much? 9 lakh? 90,000. That means 10,000 at least you should cash. But this rule 86B is not applicable if exceptions are there. The question is based on that exceptions. Immediately preceding 2 financial years, you have paid personal income tax each year more than 1 lakh. GST in the last financial year, the refund you should have claimed more than 1 lakh. Or cumulative liability till today, okay, in a year you will be there no more monthly liabilities. Cumulative liability from April, if you see till today, if you have already paid more than 1% in cash, then now, yes, you can happily need not follow Rule 86. Okay, they have tested all those points here. That is the problem. So Rule 86B, most of them would have ignored actually. Okay, now, so what is happening here, ma? Kabira Industries, registered in GST, trades in taxable goods. This is for the month of July, and their outward taxable supplies is 53 lakh. That is very important. Why? Because Rule 86B will come into picture only if your value of taxable supplies are greater than 50 lakhs. Other than exempt supplies, other than zero rated supplies, should be greater than 50 lakhs. Then you should follow Rule 86. Are you understanding the pointer? Online fellows. Okay. So now Rule 86B will come into picture or not? Yes, Rule 86B will come into picture. Now, sir, okay. Inward supply purchases are there. Opening balance of credit ledger 1,21,500. Income tax paid by the proprietor in the financial year 22-23 is 90,000. 23-24 is, in the last two preceding financial year you should have paid more than 1 lakh in each financial year. Here 1,20,000, 90,000. Here violated. You cannot claim exception. You should follow Rule 86. Any other relief is there, we'll see. Input tax credit refund of on export supplies without payment of tax was 1,05,000 for 23-24, 83,000 for here, not 2 years. Last year. The last year you should have claimed more than 1 lakh. Last year how much you have claimed? 83,000. Not eligible. One more exception is there, cumulative liability. Now listen, ma, this is little bit technical. April to June. Sir, April month, what is the liability? May, June, July. What is the output tax? How much you paid using cash is the problem. Now you are filing which month 3B? July month 3B. July month 3B, should I follow 86B or not is the point. For that, what you should do? Till July month, you see what is output tax. What is the output tax? Let us see. April 2025, 3,60,000 GST payable on outward supply under forward charge. GST payable through cash ledger 5,500, including 1,000 RCM payment. RCM payment always you should pay in cash. That will not be considered. Correct, Appa? So how much is that amount? 3 lakh. Output tax how much? A total 3,60,000. Cash how much you paid in that? Balance you would have paid ITC. Okay. Next May, 3,20,000 output tax. ITC 5,000 cash. In that 5,500 is RCM payment. So 3,20,000 is output tax. How much is paid in cash? June month 420, 4,000. 4,20,000. And what is your output tax in the month of July? This is gross sales. This is on that you should apply GST rate, correct? What is the GST rate they have given? Inward supplies mentioned above are eligible for ITC. Okay, all conditions necessary. Okay, GST to be calculated at the rate of 18%. Bifurcation ignore karo. All inward output supplies are exclusive of GST. Calculate the minimum GST ITC to be utilized for payment of GST and net GST to be paid through cash ledger for the month of July by Kabira Industries, considering the provisions of Rule 86B. How much is it? 53 lakh. 53 lakh into 18%. How much? 9 lakh? Correct. This is 53 lakh into 18%. How much total? 17 lakh by 360, 320, 420, 954. Some calculator error, that's all. Plus you would have missed out. 20 lakh. Now you tell me. Listen carefully. This alone little bit unique exception there. Till date, what is your gross GST liability? 20 lakh 54,000, correct? In that, what is 1%? 20,540. Last two zeros you remove, that's all over. More than this, if you have already paid, this month only you have a doubt, correct? Sir, till here, how much you have paid in cash? How much? Matching? Then here you should definitely follow Rule 86B. If at all here it is 23,000, if at all. Even this month, if you don't follow Rule 86B, already you have paid more than 1% in cash. So July month, even if you don't follow, not a problem. Okay. Now, till now, how much you have paid in cash? How much you have paid till now? 13,000 now. But how much is the gross liability till date? 20 lakh 54,000. On that 1% is 20,540. So you have not yet paid till 1%. So obviously, what this month also you should follow Rule 86. So what Rule 86B says? Your output tax is there, no? What is ITC, ma? Opening balance is there any ITC? Yes, 1,12,500. Next, current month ITC how much? 48 lakhs into 18%. 8 lakh 64,000. Total how much, ma? 19 lakh 20. Hey, 11 lakh. 1,12,500. 8 lakh 64,900. Yes, sorry. 9 lakh 76. What is your output tax this month? 9 lakh. Generally, what you will do, you lose everything set off, correct? But this month, you cannot use ITC more than 99% of this. That means how much? Hey, 9,54,000 99%. 94? Nine 44. Oh, 460. Okay. Whenever you are telling the answer, tell 9,446,000, 94568, something like that. Okay, that will give better clarity. Okay, fine. Yes, 9,446,000. Correct? This alone you can use in ITC. So balance carry forward. How much you will carry forward? Quick learner. Fine. Now, how much you should pay in cash? This is ITC balance. This is with ITC. How much you should pay in cash then? 9,540. Correct? 1% only, no? To be paid in 9,540. And this one we got a yes. So that is the answer. This amount also you got a number. You got this number. You got this number also. First thing provision. The third point itself, most of them will not understand, right? The third point. Okay. Right. Fine. So. Hmm, hmm. See here in my normal regular class, what I'll do. April to September, cumulative liability 30 lakhs. Tax paid till August in cash 1 lakh. For September, I should file GSTR 3B. Whether Rule 86B is applicable or not applicable, I should check. Correct? April to September, cumulative liability is 30 lakhs. But tax you have paid till August only. September, you should decide, no, should I follow Rule 86B or not? When I saw that, till August, how much cash I have paid? If I check, I paid 1 lakh. My gross liability is how much? 30 lakhs. In that, what is 1%? 30,000. How much I paid till cash? That means I need not follow Rule 86B. I teach normally this. They ask, that's all. That's reverse one. Here, in this case, they paid more than 1% in cash. So you need not follow Rule 86. In question, they did not pay 1%. But the period is see, sir, April to September, cumulative liability 30 lakh. You should check April to August how much you have paid till date cash. Because September while filing 3B only, you should decide, no, should I go for Rule 86B or not. So, based upon till date liability, you check. Till date liability will come till this month. But you have paid tax only till the previous month. So till previous month, how much tax you have paid? If it is more than 1% already in cash, this month if you don't follow Rule 86 also, it doesn't impact you. But if you are not paid already 1% in, then you should follow Rule 86. Am I clear? Right. Where is that now? Clear with this now? Yes. Shall we see one more problem? Hmm? Sound has reduced. Online fellows. Hmm. See now, one more time, I'll just tell you this for few students again. Simple, ma. You are paying October month tax. Okay. October month tax. For that, you will first file GSTR 1 now. When you will worry about 1% should I pay in cash or not? When you are filing 3B only, correct? So, till October, that is September, next month, previous one, August, July, June, May, April. So, till October, if you see all GSTR 1, what is output tax liability? You will have the data correct. So, this year, this month, October also, you would have filed GSTR 1. While filing 3B only, you will be worrying, should I follow Rule 86B or not? April, sir, liability is 1 lakh. You should help me here. 2 lakh. This is gross liability, right? Gross liability. 30,000, 40,000, 2 lakh, 1 lakh, and 1 lakh. Total how much, ra? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 lakh 90,000. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 lakh 90,000. Correct? Till date, this is a gross GST liability. Now what you should check? Till now, how much you paid in cash? You would have used ITC balance, you should have used cash balance. We are worried about only till date how much you have paid cash. Till date means till when you paid cash, till September only you paid cash. Question mark is here, should I follow 86B or not? So till date how much you have paid in cash? 4,250. Oh, wait, 500, 500, 1,000, 200, 300, 6,000, 500, 7,90,000. What is 1%? Correct? You paid more than 1% in cash. You have paid less only. Avika, clear, Amma? Now you tell me what should I do? I should follow rule 86. Clear? Everybody sure? So that is what the concept. Shall we move on? Okay. GST refund in last year you should have applied, ma. In GST, last year if you see, you have a practice of taking refund. Maybe you are into exports or something otherwise. So because of that, you have taken GST refund last year more than 1 lakh. That means what does it indicate? You have a practice of applying GST refund. So I ask you to follow this 1% cash. Again, you will ask me refund tomorrow. Why unnecessary? Like that, they are giving that relax. But that is only for 1 month, 1 year. You should check last. Income tax you should check last 2 years. Any of the case, if you come, you can claim relaxation from 86B. Each year, yes, more than 1 lakh. Each year, more than 1 lakh. Yes. If it is a company, director, partners, na any one of the partner liability. Fringe Promax exceptions. Second exception alone is reasonable. Remaining under Dabba. If it is a company, director has paid personal income tax more than 1 lakh each financial year, na company need not follow rule 86. How is it linked, first of all? Why are you bringing income tax linking here for me? GST refund also logical. This is even more. Monthly, I should keep on checking this. Huh? You said GST means good and simple tax. This is simple. Huh? The point is you should make the law in such a way where it is easy to follow. Then taxpayers will get motivation. If you complicate all these things, you know our accounts department should be maintaining Excel sheet like this. Are people normally doing accounts properly itself is a question mark. Bringing so many things into picture. You simply say 1% cash, everybody pay. Everybody will pay. You just tell 1% in cash you should pay. Everybody should pay. Everybody will pay. Nobody will question that. Maybe first 1 or 2 months they will question. Only when you bring this type of exceptions only they will question. Correct? Fine. Then let us move on. Before going on to the next question, let me just discuss section 18. In 18, I want to touch some subsection 1 and subsection 6 actually, because there are some chances of being tested as question there. Do you remember section 18? Availing ITC in special cases or dealing with ITC in special cases. In 18 subsection 1, what it says, na, sir? Look at this flow chart. Just look at this. What is the concept here? See, normally, Section 18 subsection 1 is bringing an option or opportunity to you to take ITC. See, so long you are not registered. Whatever you have purchased, you have never taken ITC. Sir, so long you have not registered, now you are taking register. Maybe you became liable or you are taking voluntary register. Or so long you are in composition scheme. Whatever you have purchased, have you taken ITC? Now you are coming to normal scheme. So long you have been making exempt supplies. Have you taken ITC on your purchases? No. Now your exempt supply becomes taxable supply. So in this, in past you purchased something, you did not take ITC. From now, you are going to use them to generate output tax and we will give ITC. The only difference is here A and B is one set, class A, class B is one set, class C and class D is another set. What is it now? Class A, I became liable for registration. Within 30 days, if I apply for registration, they'll give me ITC. On what? Inputs alone. Not capital goods, not inputs. On inputs. Immediately lying with me on the immediately preceding date, how you will keep stock of service? Audit services in which you will keep up. Okay, right. Yes. So inputs only, not capital goods, not input services. Okay, right, fine. Now coming to the point, sir, inputs which are lying with you immediately preceding day of becoming liable for registration. Guys, two cases are there here: liable for registration, voluntary registration. You became liable for registration within 30 days. You applied for registration. Whatever the inputs are lying with you immediately preceding day of becoming liable. Inputs, closing stock, inputs lying in stock, in work in progress, finished goods. Inputs as it is, inputs in work in progress, inputs in finished goods. These things you can happily take ITC. Immediately preceding day closing stock means today's opening stock only. No. What is the effective date for you? What is the date for you? Immediately inputs. Second. One second, one second, one second. No. That is composition scheme to normal scheme and exams. Wait one second. First I am searching something. Yes, yes, yes. Inputs held immediately on the preceding day of becoming liable to pay tax. Okay, not tax, even more to be particular. Register. Okay, so immediately preceding day of becoming, you are becoming liable for registration and taking registration within 30 days, correct? Applying. When you became liable for registration, immediately preceding day, whatever inputs you have, stock, work in progress, finished goods, all these things, that you can take happily ITC. If you have taken voluntary registration, immediately preceding day of grant of registration certificate. Here there is no liability to register, no, but you are taking voluntary registration, so grant of registration. In these two cases, you will get ITC on inputs held in stock, semi-finished goods or finished goods. Inputs held in stock, semi-finished goods and finished goods. Okay. But if you are coming from composition scheme to normal scheme, exempt supply becomes taxable supply. In that case, sir, you are eligible to take ITC on inputs also, capital goods also. ITC on inputs also, capital goods also. Here immediately day on which you will become liable to pay tax on normal scheme, that preceding the closing stock. Immediately held on preceding day on which the supply becomes taxable. Your supply is so long exempt, it is becoming taxable from 1st January before that day, 31st December, whatever the inputs are in stock, work in progress, finished goods, including capital goods. Now listen carefully. A and B, C and D. A and B. Here what should be done? Na? Sir, you are not registered so long, but you are taking registration. For you only on inputs will give you. Here, you are already registered. That is important. That is why we are giving them ITC on both inputs and capital. That is the reason we are giving capital goods, so that we can track that. Okay. So, liable for registration applied within 30 days. Date preceding the date of becoming liable. Voluntary registration immediately preceding day of grant of registration. Composition scheme immediately preceding day of becoming liable for normal scheme. Immediately preceding day of supply becoming taxable. Immediately preceding day, whatever the inputs are there, inputs may be as such in stock, or it may be in semi-finished goods, or it may be in finished goods. Here also inputs may be in semi-finished goods, finished goods, or just like that as such, and capital goods also. Now understand carefully. 10,000 kgs raw material you have purchased, 10,000 rupees GST you have paid. Now today you have 2,000 kgs in stock as such. Imagine the preceding day whatever is there. 1,000 kgs you have in work in progress. 500 kgs you have in finished goods. How much you can take ITC? 3,500. How did you tell that, Rajat? Proportionate, easy to calculate. Inputs not proportionately how much is spending, on that you can take ITC. I'm just trying to prove you calculating ITC on inputs how much available here is not a big deal. The big deal is this. You purchased 9 months back a capital goods, paid 10,000 GST. Today you are coming out of composition scheme to normal scheme. So how do you do that? Is the point. Yeah. That's also how you should give. Hmm. You are not at all registered. How it will be uploaded? See, but this is the relaxation given to you. Just because you are available here, you don't get automatically. You have to file a form. They'll get the details, all these things. There will be a procedure for this. Based on that, you will get. This is the procedure, and procedure is different. This is the provision which is enabling you. You have this option to utilize this. If you have this option, obviously there is a procedure to follow. If you are claiming more than this amount, you should be getting certified by a chartered accountant or a cost accountant. Like that, there is a procedure. Guys, don't worry about the procedure. You understand now at your level, at inter level. There is a option for you where I am giving you benefit of ITC because now you started paying output tax. That benefit you take. For taking the benefit, procedure is different. Okay, you don't worry about that. Now coming to here, see what we are saying. For inputs, you can calculate easily ITC, how much is eligible. I repeat, we are only studying how much is eligible. How to take it, all these things different. We are not touching that now. Okay, please. Now, capital goods, how to take that? Based upon the life of the asset. What is the life of the asset? In GST, we assume life of the asset is 5 years. 5 years means how many months? 60 months. How many quarters? Per annum, how many quarters? Per annum, how many quarters? 5 years means how many quarters? 20 only. 5 years, 4 quarters each. You are calculating 5 into 3. 3 months in a quarter, correct? How many quarters in a year? How many years? Okay. So, no, suddenly you would have done 5 threes or 15 like that. That is months. You should put quarters, no? Yes. Shall we continue? Now, what is the formula now here? How much ITC you can have? Huh? Total GST you have paid, let us assume 1 lakh. Minus, you have used it already outside somewhere. Hmm. Sorry, no, there was some audio issue. Okay, okay, listen. Uh, so, as I was telling, sir, we are giving you 100% ITC, assuming that you will use it for 20 quarters. That means each quarter you will get 5%, correct? So, you used each quarter outside this normal scheme or outside the taxable supply. So, for every quarter you have used 5% will be Govinda. So, total GST paid minus 5% per quarter or part thereof. Balance amount you can take as ITC. Balance amount you can take as ITC. Shall we see a problem? Yes. Section 18, subsection 1. Yes. That is 18, subsection 4. Yes, yes, correct, correct. That is 18, subsection 6. We'll see that also. This is 18, subsection 1. 1 and 6 you will see quarterly basis. Availing, it is in case you are coming from composition scheme to normal scheme. Exam supply becomes taxable supply. Reverse. For this reversing is 18, subsection 4. For you want money now, we'll give quarterly basis. We want money now, we'll take monthly basis. This is business. What is the answer, ma? What is the answer wrong? 1,35,000. Online students also someone. Yes, others respond. Ma, waiting for your answers. 1,44,000 Gayatri, very good, super. Others 1,44,000. I feel 1,44,000 is something familiar to me. Is what I am feeling. I'm not sure seriously, but feels familiar to me. Hmm. How many quarters you got? Hmm? Hmm. Hmm. Correct. 5 quarters should be there. 3 quarters are part of thereof. Oi. 5, 5. Don't worry. Wait. Ruko, just about 2 quarters in that financial year. 3 quarters in this financial year. Okay, well, this should be the answer. See, first of all, when you have purchased the capital goods, when you have purchased the capital goods, na? Yes, 28th December. This comes in October to December quarter. That is Q3. Hmm? And event of this, when it is happening 6th October, this will come in October to December quarter again, Q3 of the next financial year. That means here Q3, Q4. Next financial year Q1, Q2, Q3. Correct? So total how many quarters? 5 quarters. That is how you should take. You should not take 28th December to 28th December. 1, 2, 3, 4 months. Like that you should not take. This is happening in which quarter? That is what the relevance of every quarter or part thereof. Should I take calendar year or financial year? Whatever you take, answer will not change. But you should take financial year. We follow financial year only, no? I'll tell you one punchline here. Whether calendar year or financial year. Sir, whether you take calendar year or financial year, number of quarters will not change. Quarter numbers will change. Q1, Q2, Q3, that is there, no? So that will change. That's all. Apart from that, number of quarters is 4. So answer will not change. Correct? Yes. Okay. Fine. Ma, understood? Online fellows, give me the hearts. Give me the hearts fast, 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 fast. Understood? This is 1,35,000. Everyone for giving hearts also like you. Cha 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 cha. Emojis only, not. Okay. Yes. Some students will be like, our hearts are not with us, sir. Okay. Dr. Srikanth? Okay. Okay. Safe. Right. Okay. Right. Hmm? Some students will feel like you. Our hearts are not with us like that. Okay. So they are not sending. Okay. Nawab, understood? Right. This is the procedure when you are claiming ITC. You should file form GST ITC 01 within 30 days from the date of this, all that, when you become eligible for ITC under 18 subsection 1. And there you will give the details of inputs and capital goods where you are taking ITC. If you are claiming more than 2 lakhs as ITC under this, the practicing chartered accountant or cost accountant shall certify that. Clear? So that is what the point. That is next. You are going to future. Next line, if you go. Okay. So you are taking ITC under 18 subsection 1. I taught you just now. Liable for registration, voluntary registration, composition scheme to normal scheme, exempt supply becomes taxable supply. Under 18 subsection 1, in these 4 cases, I am giving you ITC, correct? That doesn't mean that our great grandfather purchased something and it is there in the shop, still we can take ITC. It should not be more than 1 year old. It should be like invoice should be not more than 1 year old. Suppose here you are taking, now you see, I'll show you the example. This is happening here. When I purchased this capital goods, 28th December 2018. When we are taking ITC, 6th October 2019. Within 1 year, it should be like that. It should be just within 1 year. The date of invoice and date when you are taking ITC. After 1 year, you cannot take this option. That means 2 years back, I have purchased one capital goods or I was under composition scheme. Now I came out of composition scheme. Will you give me ITC? 18 subsection 1 itself is a relaxation for you. Will not give you that much relaxation. I am good boy, not that kind-hearted boy. I mean, government's inner voice. Okay, right. Look at this 18 subsection 2. So 18 subsection 2 is also what a time limit of a ITC. Are you understanding the point? See here. Mr. Vamsi Krishna started business on 25th June 2018, purchased 2000 kg raw material bearing an invoice number 183. GST paid 40,000. For the financial year 18-19, he opted for composition scheme and continued in the scheme for financial year 19-20 as well. On 7th July 2019, his turnover exceeds the threshold limit. Stock contains raw material of 50 kg purchased under the invoice number 183. When you purchased? 25th June 2018. Now, when you are 7th July 2019. 1 year over, still there are. Over. You have this 50 kgs in stock. Can you take ITC on that? No. ITC under section 18 is not available. because 1 year lapsed from the date of invoice. Are you understanding the point? Shall we continue? Yes, that is 18 subsection 2. 18 subsection 4, all these things you just 3, you should just go through that once. 18 subsection 6, I just want to bring to your notice. Same story, ma, reversal of ITC actually. When there is a sale of capital goods happening, when there is sale of capital goods happening on which you have taken ITC. So, same story. So, when you are selling the capital goods, guys, 18 subsection 1, listen carefully, listen carefully. 18 subsection 1, availing ITC. Subsection 4, reversal of ITC. Subsection 6, also reversal of ITC. 18 subsection 4 is exactly opposite scenario of 18 subsection 1, clause C and D. From composition to normal, when you are coming, I am giving you ITC. When you are going from normal to composition scheme, you should reverse ITC. When you are coming from exempt supply to taxable supply, I am giving ITC. When your taxable supply becomes exempt supply, you should reverse the ITC. There the calculation same. Inputs na proportionate basis, capital goods na based on the life of the asset, monthly basis. Total ITC availed into balance life of the asset divided by 60 months. Clear apa? Here what I am doing 18 subsection 6. In 18 subsection 6, what I am doing na? Sir, in 18 subsection 6, when you sell the capital goods, on which you have availed ITC, how much ITC you should reverse na? The total ITC availed, same story, minus 5% per quarter or part thereof, or transaction value into GST rate. You are selling, no, whichever is higher. That much you should reverse the ITC. Am I clear? Just look at this problem, go through this problem. Huh? For so much of discussions, you would have made it same, right? Okay, easy only because you have already tried the same variety, correct? Online fellows, online. I told you no, 14 lakh 40,000 familiar. 1 lakh 44,000 when they said it was like familiar. So okay, fine. Yes. So this is the answer. MJV, ఏమైందమ్మా? బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ మ్యూజిక్ నవ్వుతున్నారా మీరు? ఓకే ఓకే మా, డోంట్ ర్యాగ్ యువర్ ఫ్యాకల్టీస్ మా. ఓకే, ragging faculty is a punishable offense. Okay, void admission. Super, I love you, Rajesh. Right, yes, done. 14 lakh 40,000. Hope you have understood this, Ra. Yes, I think we have covered almost good points in ITC, correct? Yes. So shall we see one more problem, Ra? Hmm. Let us take one more problem. Jan 2026 exam question will take. Hmm. Yes, take the soft copy. Take the soft copy. Jan 2026 exam question. Take the soft copy. Everybody. Only question paper you should download, not the suggested answer. Jan 2026 exam question paper you download online. Everybody, those who are watching the recording, those who are watching it in YouTube, anything for that matter, pause the video, just download Jan 2026 exam question paper, not suggested answer. Reversing ITC, Gayatri, it is reversal of ITC. Section 18 subsection 6 is reversal of ITC. First question, 10 mark question. 5A. TTY Private Limited. Those who are watching the video, please pause the video and try this and then continue the video. Don't just watch the video, you should try it, you should do mistakes, you should learn from that and then try to rectify from that. Okay, please don't the video. Shall we discuss my online philosophy? Please further to you respond. Shall I start discussing? First thing, the answer should be this. One by one, look at this one. See, first of all, as you know, TTY Private Limited, registered supplier Bengaluru. They did not use state name. Okay, Karnataka. If anybody in India, student not knowing Bengaluru in Karnataka state, is like seriously not eligible to be a student only. Simple as that. Mumbai, Maharashtra. Bengaluru, Karnataka. Hyderabad, Telangana. Chennai, Tamil Nadu. Something like this. Please. Gandhinagar, Gujarat. Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Okay, Jaipur, Rajasthan. These type of things at least. Some basic things if you don't know. Seriously. Lucknow, Uttar Pradesh. Basic things. Okay. I feel pity about students who doesn't know that. Seriously. The level of schooling they have undergone. Right, fine. Yes, let us come to the point. Yes, Avik, I understood now when I'm seeing this. Like, yes. Fine, leave it. Still, one good message by ICA actually. Do proper schooling before joining C. Okay, fine. Let us not worry about that. Coming to the point. No, seriously, you are going to be a chartered accountant tomorrow. It's not like some other. You don't know the software capital, one of the software capitals of India. Okay, huh? That's fine. Hey, I am not from Bangalore. Don't feel like whoever is watching video, this fellow is having a discriminatory remarks. No, I am nowhere connected to Bangalore. Okay, for your kind information. Okay, right. Just coming to the point. Yes. Mm. So TTY Private Limited, a company, and Bengaluru, Karnataka, June 2025 story. This is they give outward supplies, inward supply. Okay. Now, supply of taxable goods to Mr. Sudhir of Hubli registered under composition scheme in the state of Karnataka. One super duper point is, sir, you are selling to a person who is a composition. You are not buying from a composition dealer. You will charge tax from him. Normal rates, C plus S. Next year, hiring receipts for supply of industrial heavy machine. Hiring receipts for supply of industrial machine. Hiring receipts. Receipts means you have received. For what? Supplying industrial heavy machines. One good thing is they have given heading outward transaction. Otherwise, by reading this point, high chances of treating as purchase or sale confusion. Okay. Hmm. Hiring receipts. Receipts means you are receiving money because of hiring. What you have hired? Supply of this industrial heavy machines, all these things, along with the machine operators. Out of 9 lakh, value 2 lakh 25,000 belongs to supply of operators, but not separately charged. That means they are charging single 9 lakh figure. And in that, sir, 2 lakh 25,000 belongs to machine operators charges. And as per the policy of the industry, these machines are always hired out along with the operators, and operators are also supplied only when the machines hired out with single price. That means they are giving you the information saying this is composite supply. For one single price, you are getting two things, and they are naturally bundled because as per the industry practice, all that. That means this is what naturally bundled in the ordinary course of business. So, what is the principal supply here? Hiring the machines. For that, they would have given GST rate below. We will see. Okay. So entire transaction will be read as hiring the machines. Next, renting of dumpers, including driver, given for transportation of minerals within the mining area in Jharkhand for a period of 18 months to Vanshika builders. If you remember, renting this type of vehicles to GTA is exempt, but this is not GTA. Okay. So for mining purpose, one clarification also there. Renting to mining people, all these things. Whether GTA or you are not GTA first of all. So for you, this is not available like that. They have given. Okay. So renting of dumpers, including driver, given for transportation of minerals, all these things. Sir, taxable. But this fellow is registered in Bihar. You are registered in Karnataka, Bengaluru, Karnataka. So obviously this is place of supply is Bihar. Correct? Service is provided. This is recipient register. Place of supply as per which section? 12 subsection 2 general rule. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 does not apply here. So place of supply is subsection 2. Recipient is registered on a registered address. Bihar will be the place of supply. So it is interstate supply. Stock transfer without consideration to its branch Shivamogga, Karnataka. Branch has same GSTIN. Like first day we have seen supply topic Chennai, Coimbatore, transfer of notebooks. Same adjustment. Same state. You don't have multiple registration. So not distinct persons. So no consideration, no supply. Okay, so 0 is the value. Okay, valuation rules 2,50,000. Jan 26 also same adjustment. May 26 also same adjustment. But in Jan 26 it is not supply. May 26 it was supply. Okay, right, super. Next, given on hire 26 motor vehicles, seating capacity of 14 persons, excluding driver to Karnataka State Road Transport Corporation. Renting vehicles to KSRTC, State Road Transport Corporation. Okay, greater than 12 seating capacity is exempt under GST. So this is exempt. Okay. Next, purchases. Purchased 4 electric scooters with engine capacity of 23 cc. Scooter means less than 4 wheels. Engine capacity less than or equal to 23 cc. That is not at all a motor vehicle. On that you can take ITC or not? Yes, you can take happily ITC. Okay, we have discussed just today. Okay, yes, you can take ITC. And this is for the commutation for understand commuting within the office premises is different. Commuting within the enclosed premises, factory, inside the factory you roaming is different. Around the office premises, that means your office is here, around some 10 streets, 20 streets you are roaming, that is different. Enclosed premises is different, inside factory. But here in this question that doesn't have relevance, that's a different story. Because this is not a motor vehicle as per the definition, less than 4 wheels, less than or equal to 25 cc. You can happily take ITC. Supplied in Bengaluru by a registered dealer located in Rajasthan. Rajasthan fellow is supplying in Bengaluru. Interstate supply abba. Yes. Next. Mr. Vijay, Managing Director, went to Surat, Gujarat for a business meeting in June 2025 and stayed for 3 days in a Royal Residency Hotel registered in the state of Gujarat. Hotel accommodation charges paid 18,000. See, first of all, for this, location of supplier is in Gujarat, Surat. See, Surat also they give Gujarat. Because people, if they don't know, Ahmedabad also, okay, will be knowing. Surat, if you don't know by chance like that, Gujarat they give. And one more thing, see, one brainless fellows, how much brainless my students? Bengaluru, Karnataka, here at least it is there in the same question. Just to blame ICA, somehow or the other, we have to blame ICA for all our mistakes. Okay, let's leave it, let us not worry. And there will be some YouTubers supporting that. Do it. Keep blaming, we will never succeed. That's the problem. Okay. Now, coming to the point. Yes, Vijay went to Surat, Gujarat business meeting. So in that, what will happen? Sir, location of supply is hotel, Gujarat. Place of supply, location of the hotel, Gujarat. So they will charge CGST plus Gujarat GST in the invoice. But you are registered, your company is registered in Karnataka, Bengaluru. You have discussed in place of supply topic, correct, among online fellows. So how can you take ITC of CGST plus Gujarat GST in the state of Karnataka? You can never do that. So ITC is not applicable. Okay. Next, December month company has availed services in an interstate transaction with a taxable value of 6 lakhs. This transaction was liable to tax under reverse charge. Payment for the same. My expiry of 180 days. Have you understood this treatment? Payment of 180 days. Within 180 days payment done or not done? So reversal of ITC you should do or not? No. Because this is RCM transaction. Yes or no? 180 days concept is not applicable for RCM transaction. So here that doesn't have any implication. You should write the explanation for that. What girls? You should not just ignore like that. You should give explanation for ignoring. Okay, right? Yes. Here in the question. Okay, right. Fine. Yes. Listen. At least in exam. At least in questions. Okay. Right. So that way. Next. What is next one, ma? At this point, understood or everyone? Online fellows, send me some hearts. See, this is for testing your knowledge on what, Ra? Within 180 days, you should pay this. Just now you have seen, no. Value plus GST. This is our same transaction. They only told no. They only told transaction was liable to tax and the reverse charge. So 180 days limit is, yes. You, there is no point of you should pay within 180 days is not applicable here. You have already taken ITC here, December 2024. This is older transaction. They are just checking your knowledge. 180 days over. No, now you should reverse ITC. That is not applicable itself here. Okay, right. So that is the concept. Next, see, they said overdue for 181 days during June. Right away inflow. What will, okay? We will reverse the ITC. They gave amounts, everything correct. Taxable value 6 lakh. All these things. Right. Next. Next, what is the next one? This point you have understood, I guess. Okay. Next, on 11th June 2025, received a debit note. This one regarding section 16 subsection 4. I don't know. 16 subsection 4 time limit of LITC. Oh, okay. Let us see. 11th June 2025, received a debit note 2,50,000 in respect of inward intrastate taxable supply of the service. The underlying invoice was issued in the month regarding 16 subsection 4 only, in which it was found later that the supplier had erroneously declared a value which is less than the actual value of service provided. Now you tell me, is it a purchase for you or not? Debit note, you are identifying the debit note for the transaction in October 2023. I told you, no, relevant financial year is what? Debit note financial year you should take for availing ITC. You should not feel, your invoice released 2 years back. Time limit to avail ITC is over. The time limit to avail ITC is over for the invoice. But for the debit note you are issuing this month only, 11th June. So what is the debit note value? 2,50,000. On that you would have paid GST. On that you can take ITC because time limit to avail ITC on debit note will still be there. 16 subsection 4. Okay, right. Okay. All figures are exclusive of GST. All conditions necessary for availing ITC has been fulfilled and details are reflected in 2B. No opening balance. Assume all inward supplies are used for outward taxable supplies. Wherever details of determination of place of supply are not given in the question, shall be taken as a interstate transaction. Correct? Wherever place of supply information is not there, take interstate transaction. Assume applicable GST rates. Services for hiring machine 12%. Machine operators 18%. Which one we should take? How much we should take? 12%. Okay, super. Next, all other inward and outward supplies are charged. You are required to compute minimum GST payable. Next, minimum GST payable for the month of June 2025. Calculate tax for each point separately and legal explanations for each point should form part of your answer, including, if you see in Jan attempt, they are asking including place of supply provision. So may, they said for place of supply provisions, exclude it, not a problem. Question reading is what they are trying to make you to commit the mistake. Are you understanding that point? Because you would have read past exam questions, you would have practiced. Jan exam, they would have practiced. In May exam question paper, when you see some things will be not calculated. Oh, yeah. So you do that. So that way, the point is they're just trying to make you commit an error, which is related to reading the question also. Okay, single commercial unit. That was crazy, really. That was crazy. That means how cautious, how focused you should be. Nowadays, that is the biggest problem. Staying focused because of we don't have patience to watch any lecture for more than 2 minutes. You watch the lecture 2 minutes and you will just skip over, close. Reels, if you keep on scrolling, that is the thing which we will develop the habit, cultivate the habit. We cannot do any work more than 5 seconds or 10 seconds. Okay. Coming to the point. Done now with this. Hope you have understood the explanations of these things. So you got this amount. Total output tax liability. CGST 36,000, SGST 36,000, IGST 2 lakh 96,000. 97,000. ITC. Hmm. That fellow is in Rajasthan. How bikes are coming to Bengaluru? Supplier is in Rajasthan. Or how bikes will come to Bengaluru? From Rajasthan to Bengaluru only bikes will move, no? Hmm. Hmm. Or you imagine bikes are in Bengaluru only. Movement itself not involved. Where the goods are made available to the customer? Bengaluru only. So place of supply is what? Bengaluru. Place of supply Bengaluru. Recipient is in Bengaluru. Supplier is in Rajasthan. Bike owner ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ? Where is the location of supplier is in Rajasthan. Bike either available in Bengaluru or moved from to Bengaluru. That information is missing. However, you take what is the place of supply? Bengaluru is the place of supply, but supplier is located. So interstate supply, you know. Next, hmm. Further, it is an interstate supply because goods location of goods at the time which moment terminates. Supply is in Rajasthan. Okay, right. Next, ITC how much more? This one you got it 22,500, 22,500, and 86,400. Hmm? How many of you got correct answer, no? Output tax at least you got correct answer. Output tax full correct. Input tax wrong. How many mistakes? One or two? 12. Total. Debit note anybody did mistake? Debit note you did not. Okay. Debit note you understood as 16 subsection for first you recollected. Because this is the reason which we're going to carry the mark. Whichever is early, irrespective of the date of original invoice or supply. Correct? Yes. Okay. So hope you have understood these things. Online fellows. Enjoyed today's session. Sunday you are spoiling. Once we have taken CA, welcome to CA. Okay. Spoiling Sunday. All this, this is CA. Okay. Right. The crazy thing in my life is my mom will call me on Sunday and will ask you, where are you? Class. Sunday also what class, Ra? When I was studying, you never worried like that. Now when I'm at least earning money or something like that, at least you are like, Sunday also. When I agree, you should take rest. See, the point is certain times you cannot avoid it. Okay, and we are in such a profession, we cannot say like Saturday, Sunday. I don't know, others may have that restrictions, but for me, I never took that restriction. Saturday, Sunday, you should not work. Till that mode, I did not go. That old, I did not grow, I guess. Okay, so maybe we'll see that. Fine. After 2026, I will go into that mode. Yes. Now, listen, ma, clear, na, everybody? Ma, see, understand? We have discussed ITC properly. Two more questions. Two more 10 mark questions you practice today. Okay. Tomorrow, you will have one more session, we'll have 5:30 to 7:30 kind of something. So, 2 hours, we'll discuss registration, TDS, TCS, interest calculation in payment of tax. Okay. That way, tomorrow I have the plan. TDS. Okay, we can do this three achievable, and I will plan one more session for 2 hours. Okay, so that way we'll cover balancing. Okay, that we'll plan. And as I told you, I'm compiling some latest questions with amendment updates, all this thing. That soft copy also I'll share, but give me some time actually. But now, whatever you're coming, you make sure you're practicing from any different sources, whatever you have, book back question of ICA. You just keep doing. Okay, right? Yes. Yes, when Telegram link you said it was not available. I'll tell Gayatri 1 second. A Telegram link I'll show you. This is the Telegram channel link. You can scan it or you can drive link. You can store important links or something like that. You can store that link. Star mark something you can put. No, what is it? No? Bookmark. Bookmark is for Google. This one also something like that. That option is there. Answers will be down. Scroll. Why? Because I believe that below the question itself, you should give answer while solving it. You will get the temptation to see it. So that is what I believe. But still, some efforts to control your temptation. That's all. Okay. Yes, Gayatri, 1 second. You wait, ma. Just clear, ma. This one, right, guys? So tomorrow we'll take the 2 hour slot, and again one more slot I'll take, and I'll try to cover certain extra things, other things. Etc. We'll see. So to the best possible manner, I'll just try to cover majority of the things. Okay, so that is the plan. Hope we have covered certain good things and you have got a good revision today, I guess, with respect to practice, 10 mark problem, all these things, right? Yes. So that is fine. So see you all in tomorrow's lecture, 5:30 to 7:30. Okay, right? Thank you everybody. Good night. Thank you for your time on Sunday. Okay. Yes. So see you all tomorrow. Yes. Thank you everybody and Jai Hind.